Buh. Buh. Buh 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 buh. 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 Buh 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 buh. 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 Burrito? No, it's a bear. A blue bear. A blue music bear. Oh my god, it's a bear. Run for your lives. Run for your lives. No. You will remember me. You will remember me. It is I, Fujikura Uruka. Where am I? F.U. From Face Connect Generation 1. Buh. 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 Burrito is tomorrow. Yeah, it is tomorrow. Burrito is tomorrow. I'm so excited. I was gonna get Chipotle for lunch today, but I was like, but I'm gonna eat it tomorrow. And I feel like if I'm so close anyways, I might as well just have my first Chipotle off the gift card on stream. Since I'm so close anyways. You know? You can slowly review their entire menu. I will not review their entire menu. Just like, I don't want their entire menu. I'm not gonna waste my Chipotle gift cards on things that I don't want. Saving her first time for us. Yeah. I'm saving the first time for you. The first punch in the card is gonna be for Urufu Gang. Will you actually manage to eat the whole burrito in one stream? I've never eaten a full Chipotle burrito in one sitting. So I doubt it, but I might if they make it small. If they make it small, I might be able to, but I'm hoping it isn't small because that's not as good of a deal, you know? You know? Buh. Miss Blue Bear, you spelled bear wrong, skeleton. You spelled bear wrong. It's spelled B-E-A-R, not B-A-R-E, okay? You spelled bear wrong. Remember me. Oh god, I just remember the song. Though I have to say goodbye, remember me. Don't let it make you cry. For even if I'm far away, I'll hold you in my heart. I sing a secret song to you each night we are apart. My voice is really shot right now because I was hanging out with my bestie yesterday. And you know, when you get together with the homies, you start like vocalizing a lot. My voice always gets shot when I meet with her because we talk so loudly. we just talk really loudly. For her it's normal. But for me, it's kind of I feed off of her energy and I use more vocal stamina than I have. So, it's the blue beer. You stupid. It's B-E-A-R, not B-E-E-R. That's a drink. That's an alcoholic drink, you dum-dum. Alcohol does that to the voice. I didn't drink any alcohol. I did not drink any alcohol. We could be mistaken as drunk even when we're sober. When we're together. Bear every stream. My voice is dead. Sings. I can't help it, man. I can't help it. Need to meet in a library. Problem solved. We went to a library to pee, but we didn't hang out in a library. We're not gonna meet in a library. The whole point of meeting with the homies is to yap. The whole point is to yap, you know? So you can't, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do in a library? I went to the library today, actually. I went to the library this morning to do some, like, like menial tasks. Just things that I know that I like would not do if I was sitting at home. So I went to the library, and low key, like, why is there so many people at the library? Why is there so many people at the library on a random Wednesday at 11 in the morning? Like, go to work. Go to work. Go to school. Why are you here? There's so many people that work at the library, like people who are definitely doing their jobs, but there's also people who are studying. And I'm like, do you not have class? Do you not have like work? It's like you can't all be VTubers. There's no way you're all VTubers. Like, where'd you all come from? Why is the parking lot so full on a random Wednesday morning? I don't understand. Unless they're all VTubers, there's no way. There's no freaking way. I passed by, you know how they have computers at the library too? I passed by like this old, I don't know if they were a couple, but there was an old man and an old lady, and they were playing solitaire together. And it looked really wholesome. It looked really wholesome. I was betrayed again by a sober person, not actually on the alcohol grind set, but still acting like it. What do you mean? Do I act like I'm drunk? I don't act like I'm drunk. I'm just a normal bear. I'm a normal bear. Streaming on the library computer. Number one, I don't think the library computer will be powerful enough. Number two, it would be a silent stream. Number three, I would be paranoid. I was like, cause I never like done work, like I've never been to this library before. Cause like, you know, I live by my school, and my school has a library. But like, I'm not a student there anymore. So like, I don't want to go there. I don't want to be reminded of school. So I went to a different library. I've never been there before, but I decided to just check it out since I'm awake in the morning for a change. I'm usually not awake in the morning, so I'm like, you know what? I'll jumpstart my day by doing some menial tasks somewhere else. Lo and behold, why is there so many people? You sure you're not at the library now streaming? It's very quiet at the library. I could not talk at this volume at the library. It's too quiet and there's too many people. Every once in a while I noticed that someone would take a conference call in the library, which is weird. Which is strange. But they weren't talking that loudly, but it's still loud enough because it's so quiet in the library, right? It's still loud enough that it's like, why? Scream as loud as possible to prove it. No, I can't do that because my voice is shot, remember? Do they have media rooms you can book? I don't know. I haven't been to this library before. And I have this thing that like, I'm too anxious, right? I'm really anxious. Every time I go to a new place, like I'm anxious. Because like sometimes I'm like, but what if I can't find parking? And then once I find parking, I'm like, but what if I can't find the entrance? And then once I get in the entrance, I'm like, but what if I can't what if I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do, where I'm supposed to go? Or like maybe I go in the wrong direction, you know? So like I always have to pretend that I know what I'm doing. So I kind of just walked into the library and beelined somewhere. I walked in, I took a quick sweep, like a 2-second sweep across, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna walk in this direction. And even if it's wrong, I have to keep going all the way down. Once I get all the way down, and if it's still wrong, I'll go back. Because I can't change courses in the middle. I don't know why I care. It's like For some reason, I don't want randos out in the world to think that I haven't been at this library. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, it literally doesn't even matter. That is my constant line of thought. And that's also why I barely went to my school library either. I've barely been to my school library. Like our main library is like a really, really nice library. Like a really nice, like historical looking architecture inside. And it's like pretty like it's pretty like nice ambiance for studying. But I never went inside. I never went inside because I was too scared. I was too scared to go in. And that's the only library on campus that you have to scan your student ID, so I can't even go in anymore. I can't even go in there anymore. The libraries have been a den for drug dealers and a variety of other people here. It's quiet and nobody bothers you. I'm just trying to read, man. Dude, I don't know what kind of libraries you live near, but the drug deals do not happen at libraries to my knowledge. To my knowledge. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not sure. But usually the drug deals happen in like the Denny's parking lot. It's a decent library. It's a decent library. I've been to some really shoddy libraries before. It's like a nice library. The one that I went to was a nice library. Oh my god. I found a little bug bite on my elbow. What the heck? What the heck? Why? Bear anxiety over libraries. It's not even just libraries. It's like anywhere I go. Like literally anywhere I go. Same with restaurants. Restaurants, stores. The worst is like places that I actually have to like ask for things. Like a doctor's office or something. That's the worst one. but like once I've like been and know the process, I don't have any problem anymore. Like once I'm familiar with the process of like getting there and walking in and getting to the things that I like, knowing the having a mind map of the place. Like once I have a mind map of the place, I don't have a problem. It's just I get anxious when I don't have a mind map, which is why I look it up on Google Maps and I look at the map, like as much map as there possibly is. You know how they have like the street view? I look at the street view and I find the like parking and then I follow the parking from the parking lot into the entrance. I have to make sure I'm familiar with what the entrance looks like first. And then even more, I check the photos, like the Google photos or like the Yelp review photos of like the pictures that people take on the inside. And I try to put together the pictures that people take. They're usually just like single spots that people take pictures of, right? But I try to like piece them together into like one place so that I have a mind map of it. Yeah. Anxiety maxing. Yeah, I remember when I went to get my like PC. I went to the store and it's like you go to the store and there's like a specific section where you ask them like, hey, I want to build a PC, and then they like find the parts and like they build it, right? But it's like in a specific part of the store. And I've never been to the store before, right? I've never been to this store before, and I'm anxious. And I can't find information on the Google reviews. I can't find information on the Yelp reviews. I can't find much information from the pictures. I try my best to put together a mental map from the pictures, but it's such a big store that I can't, right? So I asked ChatGPT I asked ChatGPT to give me a map of the interior of the store. But it couldn't do that. It couldn't do that. So I was like, okay, then okay, then tell me, once I enter the doors, tell me which direction I will have to go in the specific store to get to the place that I need to go. And I think it was actually able to do that. I remember. It was actually able to do that. And then I was able to confidently walk in and find it. I'm a very anxious bear, man. I'm a very anxious bear. That's why when I go to like, when I'm like solo traveling, I pretty much only, I'm very susceptible to only hitting up places that I'm already familiar with, which is like besides the point of solo travel, right? It's really hard for me to try new things on my own. And you YOLO it. I can't YOLO it, man. Like if I'm going to a place, also I need to know that there's parking there. I need to know that there's parking there. And then like it'll be like, yeah, there's parking. The reviews will be like, yeah, there's parking. But then I look on the Google Street Map and I don't see parking. So I ask Google and it's like, yeah, there's a parking structure. But I have to know exactly where the parking structure is. But I look on Google Maps and I can't find the parking structure. So I have to like ChatGPT it. I'm like, where's the parking structure? And it turns out it's just because the parking structure is unlabeled. So, yeah, it takes a lot. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for me to go places. Treating it like a text adventure. Yeah, basically. I need to know, okay? I need to know every single step. I must. I have to. Otherwise, I don't want to go. I also mind map. You're not alone. Yeah, like it just gives me more reassurance. It makes me anxious to not know. So simple. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you. Are you the type of person to plan everything beforehand when you travel and become extremely anxious when things don't go according to plan? No, see, that's different. I don't really. I'm not a like. What do you call it? I'm flexible in terms of plans. It's just like getting to places, like the traveling part and making sure I'm in the right place. It's not the thing that I'm doing. It's the part. It's the I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. Like the things that I'm doing, the things themselves, I'm very flexible about. But it's the travel that makes me anxious. No preferences, but if things go wrong, you're not certain. Well, it depends on when things go wrong. Like what do you mean go wrong? It's just like if there's a place I want to get to and like you gotta take a train to get there, right? I need to know for sure which train it is. I need to know for sure which train I have to get on, what stops to get off, like before I even get to the train station, like before I even leave the house or leave wherever I am. I need to know exactly the path to get there. But like if I get there and the train is like if I miss the train, I don't really care. Like, I can wait for another train, or I can just change plans. Like, that I don't care about. It's just the, like, actual traveling part that makes me anxious. Especially if I'm driving, though. It's not even like, trains is, like, fine. But the driving... driving is so much worse, because it's like, what if I get there and there's literally nowhere to park, right? And then I don't know where to go anymore. And what if I get there and there's nowhere to park or stop my car to figure out where to go from there? You know? It makes me anxious. At least with trains, I don't have a metal box in the middle of the street that I have to worry about. If you don't know which aisle number and specific section an item is in before you even enter the store for the first time, then it's not worth risking the trip. That's how I think. That is how I think. That's why even if I go to Target, and I've been to Target many times, I know the general area of where things are, but I'll still search it up on the app and find which aisle it's in before I leave the house. I'm still gonna search it up on the app and figure out which aisle it is in Target before I go. Because I want to make sure it's actually there. I haven't rode a plane, but I'm a bit anxious to ride one. But I heard it's more safe. I'm fine with riding planes. I feel like I'm like desensitized to plane rides. It's not the plane itself that bothers me. I'm just annoyed. It just annoys me that I have to take a plane to get somewhere. Like, can I just teleport there? Like, I don't want to sit in this flying container for several hours. Like, can I just be there? I'm not afraid of it. I'm just annoyed. It just annoys me. Yeah. And I guess, like, airports, I used to be bothered by airports, but not really anymore. I'm pretty confident in navigating airports nowadays. Airports, I feel, are pretty straightforward. Airports are pretty straightforward. Train stations are a completely different beast, I think. But, like, airports are generally pretty navigatable. Even if it's even if it's built like hell, they will make sure you know where you're going. It's like even if it was built by like a civil engineer that did not graduate elementary school, they will at least put up signs and stuff to make sure you know where to go. Even if I have to walk a mile to get there, at least I know for sure that's where I need to go. Teleportation apparently is more dangerous. Apparently. I can't believe teleportation's more dangerous than airplanes. I just bit my lip. These are corporate lounges. I don't have lounge access though. I was thinking of getting a new credit card that I could get like a lounge access. Even if it's like a basic lounge, I feel like it's better than nothing. I've been thinking of getting a new credit card. I don't know. I feel like I have enough proof of income now that they would let me get one. I don't know though. I don't know. I remember last time they wouldn't let me for the card I have currently. The card I have currently I got specifically because they have no international fees, and you know, like, I make some like a decent amount of international purchases, even though the international fee is very little. Like skebs and stuff, each one is only like a couple dollars max, but like I just got it just cause, like, why not? But like at the time I was still in school and I was busy and stuff, and I didn't have enough income. So they wouldn't let me get it on my own. So that one I had to have Papa Bear sign, like co-sign. But like, I feel like I should have enough proof of income now, but it's also the fact that it's not like a stable salary that might be alarming. Like I feel like the amount is probably fine, but I think they might be wary about stability. But yeah, I kind of want to get a travel card. Because I'm at the point that I usually like. Well, I don't know about usually, but at least in the past year, I flew a lot. In the past year and a half-ish, I flew a lot. So I do want to see if I can get a travel card. Also, freaking Brother Bear has a travel card, and like he last minute upgraded his seat to business class with like his credit card points. Like he didn't pay for it at all. It's like, I'm like, bro. And he was like smugly sending all the pictures of like the business class seat and the food. He was sending in pictures of the food as it comes. He kept sending the pictures. He sent like 3 pictures, and he was like, "Oh, there's more. Hold on." He's like, "Yeah, we're having like a 9-course meal," and I'm like, "Is it really a 9-course meal, or did you just order 9 courses?" Just getting flexed on. I know, man. I know. What the heck? You paid for it, just not in the same way. Yeah, but like, what else are you gonna use credit card points on? Like, what else are you gonna use credit card points on? You know what? You know what my dad uses credit card points on? He uses them for Cheesecake Factory gift cards. We get so many Cheesecake Factory gift cards. I'm like, we don't need that many Cheesecake Factory gift cards. Maybe save them. Maybe save the points, and maybe you can get a business class seat. He's real for that. Yeah, but it's like, we don't need that many of them. He got so many of them, and I don't understand why. He's like, "Oh, well, there's nothing better to use it on." I'm like, "Yeah, there is. Yes, there is. You're just not saving for it." Probably saw it on bargain and bought in bulk. No, that's the thing. It's like over the course of the last like 5 years, just like every now and then he'll just show up with a bunch of Cheesecake Factory gift cards. It's not even he didn't even buy them all at the same time. It's just his go-to thing to use his credit card points for. Like, he doesn't go for anything else other than the Cheesecake Factory gift cards. Miss Uruka, can you play Rush 2112 Part 2 get if they break up the one song with the 7 part? What? I don't even know what that means. Just getting flexed on. I know, man, I know. So, to be fair, the variety they have is insane. It is. But as someone that ends up getting so many points in the first place, like, isn't it more worth it to try to get a business class seat? Like, I've never ridden business class before, and I feel like it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity, right? At some point I would want to, but I don't want to pay for it. I don't want to use actual money to pay for it. Wires are tangled. Hold on. All my wires are tangled. Oh god. Ah. Okay. Well, you're just kind of okay, especially when you sleep through it. I'm the type of person that can only sleep a couple hours on the plane. Like, I can't sleep that long on planes. It's not. It's very difficult for me to like actually sleep on planes. Like, whenever we go on like trips or something that are like on completely opposite time zones, Father Bear always gets like the red-eye flights, the ones that leave at like really late or in the middle of the night, right? Because he's like, then we'll get there at 5 in the morning, and then we can maximize the entire day, and we don't even have to pay for the hotel that day. Like, we don't have to pay for a hotel that night because we get there at 5 in the morning. And I'm like, oh, okay, if I get there at 5 in the morning, okay, let's do the math here, right? I wake up during the day in PST. I go to the airport at nighttime. I get on the plane at around midnight or somewhere in the middle of the night. I don't sleep because I can't fall asleep on the plane. I get to the destination at 5 in the morning, and I have to stay awake for the rest of the day. So I'm basically just awake for like 40 hours. 40? No, like 30. 30 something. Close to 40. Up. Okay, cool. Bam! Bet you didn't expect that. And when that happened, I forgot what. Bet you didn't expect that to happen at that particular point in time. Bam! Magic trick. Whoa! Genius. No notes. Sounds possible. See, the thing is, like, if it's only staying awake, like, if I'm sitting at home, I could probably stay awake for 30 something hours. Like, I don't know why I would, but I probably could. But like, when you get to a new place, you're gonna be like walking around. Also, I get so gross after taking a flight, right? I look so nasty. It's so gross, and I want to take a shower, but I can't shower for the next like 12 hours because we're gonna be like out and about. Can't check into the hotel yet. It's like miserable. Like, yeah, there's extra hours, but those hours are miserable. They're not fun, and I look ugly as hell, especially if you go to Japan, especially if you go to Tokyo. Like, everyone looks super cleaned up in Tokyo, and like walking around like a grime monster. I'm like, ugh, I can't be here. I can't be here looking like this. Alright, we're into your testing song. Little bit of a longer yap. Slightly longer yap. Hello Uruka and gang. Belated Happy New Year's, and the fact Papa Bear says like that really reminds me of Asian budgeting. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you get lounge access and shower in there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want. No, but the thing is, like, if I get a card, it's gonna be like the basic lounge. I don't think like the basic lounge for the bank that I use has showers. I think it's just like a private little room with nicer seats and some snacks. I don't think it has a shower. Like, if I got lounge access from a card, I don't think it has a shower. Basic lounge often still has decent facilities. I don't think it has a shower. I don't think. But yeah. I don't know. I just think it would be good to have a travel card considering how much I traveled in the past year. I don't know if I'm gonna travel that much this year, but at least in the past year I traveled a lot. It's so annoying. I just want to get there. Like I said, I'm not afraid of airports or the airplane. I just want to get there. It's so annoying, man. It's so freaking annoying. All right. Let's do the testing song. BGM off. Don't be alarmed. We're going to have some... oh, God. We're going to have some beautiful music. We're going to have some beautiful music. There's no need to be alarmed. If you're traveling a lot, then join the airlines program. I joined the airlines program. I did. In fact, I was already part of the airlines program before I even knew it. It's like... Papa Bear is a deal maxer. So I already had a an account and I didn't even know. Cuz I remember I booked a flight myself one time. And then I told him like, "Oh, yeah, I'm going here." Just to let them know. And he was like, "Wait, did you book the flight already?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "No. You already have an account with like the points on it." I'm like, "Okay, I didn't know that." It's like I didn't know that. He's a deal maxer. My offline Uruka playlist makes the flight fly by. I'm like it's hard for me because I just get so restless. Sometimes I'm fine, sometimes I'm not. Like that one that one flight that me and Leah took in April to Tokyo, that flight felt so long. Like I don't know what it was about that flight. It felt so freaking long. It was so bad. It was so terrible. But sometimes the same amount of hours feels like it flies by. Haha, flies by. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it just seems so much longer than it is. But yeah, it's just I'm at the point that I've taken so many flights that I'm like I just put me there. Knock me out and wake me up when we're there cuz I can't fall asleep on my own. All right. Adjust it a little bit. that's okay. Guessing that's alright. Sounds good to me. Balance wise. Balance wise. BGM too loud. That's fine. That can be adjusted. They're all different anyways. They're all different anyways. It doesn't make too much difference if it's just a slight thing. Okay. I'm gonna open up the requests. Reminder, we are now at 20. We're now at 20 because they poured in way too fast before. So just a reminder. We are now at 20 per request. At least 20. But again, it's a new thing, so if anyone like accidentally sends 10, you know, it's fine. But I'm trusting you guys not to be like, oh oops, aha, accident. I'm trusting you guys. YouTube sheet music, please. Bum 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 bada bum bum bada bum bada bum bum. Sorpian, I will play yours if I can find it, but just a gentle reminder, we are at 20. 20 per request nowadays. But it is a recent change, so I'll still accept the 10. If it's a mistake, I'll still accept it. Long trips are the worst. When I left home when I left home, I went as far as I could, but I still went once a year to see if my parents were alive. That's a interesting way to put it. It was a 2 days and a half, sometimes 3 days trip on bus. It was hell. Oh my god. I would not. I would not travel by bus if it took days. If it took days to travel somewhere, I would not. I just wouldn't. That's crazy. But you must be a very what do you call it? What's the word? Filial piety, whatever you call it. I don't know how to pronounce it. A good child. Thank you very much for the super Marcos. Marco Spear. Oh no, not not Marcos, not Marcos Spear. Marcos Perez. Ah, I see. Probably bus was the only option. Maybe. If it was the only option, I guess. But I guess I don't blame you for only wanting to go once a year if bus was the only option. Okay. Dang, 2.5 days of traveling is awful. I do not like traveling. Like the process of getting there. I like being there. I don't like the process of getting there. All right. Our first request. Just checking the volume real quick. Okay. That should probably be fine. welcome, lab hair. Oh, God. Oh, lordy. There is so much rosin powder on my strings. It was a squeaky one. Thank you so much for the raid, Labhams. Caught me in a rest. I didn't realize how short the rest was. Had to go back, had to lock back in. Thank you so much for the raid, though. Welcome. My name is Fujikura Uruka. F.U. from Face Connect Generation 1. The Blue Music Bear. And I am currently wiping my strings. Thankfully, this is an electric violin, and it doesn't sound too awful to wipe. Wiping strings on an acoustic violin is like death to the ears. Alright. I'm not scratching myself with the bow. Why would I scratch myself with the bow? There's not even anything to scratch myself with the bow. It's wood and horsehair. Alright, now I'm gonna put some rosin on my bow to make it a little less squeaky. Why wouldn't you? There's nothing to scratch myself with on a bow. It's a stick. It's a stick made of wood. And then there's a horsehair on it. The song I just played is I can't pronounce it. Oye como va by Tito Puente. Yeah. Not warmed up yet. So a little not the most accurate, but oh, good barrelinist. The first hunter from Blood. The what? The what? The first what? The first hunter. Bum ba ba da ba bum bum. That's already half of a rag on a stick. It's not a rag. What kind of rags do you have? It's horsehair. It's horsehair. Damn, 20 is a freaking high price. I don't know. The previous super chatter had something. Okay. Thanks, Print Master. Thank you. If you ever don't think of anything again, I would happily take your non-request as well. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. All right. I'm trying to decrease the amount of yapping between you know, balance of the yap and the play. Otherwise, there's too much gap in between. Ooh, my hair. Yeah, it's horsetail hair. It's violin solo version. If there's a violin solo already, if it's already playing the violin, I probably won't use it. It's she's already playing the violin. I'll use the piano version. Can't believe they took chest hair from a horse. It's tail hair, not chest hair. The chest hair, the fur on the horse, the hair on the horse on the chest is not long enough. I am so rusty right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was Bloodborne, the first hunter. The first hunter. Bum, 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 bum. I think I've played this before. Probably like once. It sounds kind of familiar. And I definitely have not played Bloodborne. Is that a game? Pretty sure it's a game. Bum, 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 bum. The Souls like. Okay, I'm gonna confess. I must confess that my loneliness. No, I have to confess. That in my time as a VTuber, I've come to learn a lot of different terms and stuff in different spheres, including gaming stuff. And I know terminology, but I don't actually know what a Souls like is. Some like I hear people throw it around a lot, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, it's a Souls like game. What the hell does that mean? I I must admit, I don't actually know what a Souls like. What does that even? I don't even know what that means. It's hot. I need to change into shorts. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sounds Souls like comes from Dark Souls games and similar games to it. Okay, but like, what does that mean? Like, what is the Dark Souls game? Like, what is the Dark Souls gameplay like? What is so unique about it? What is so unique about it that it has a whole genre named after it? I actually don't know. I actually have no idea what people are saying when they say Souls like. RPG action games with very high difficulty. Okay. Okay. You will not like the game? Probably not. I don't I don't like games that are too difficult. I don't like difficult games unless it's like uh what do you call, oh my god. 2D platform. I like 2D platformers. Those I can deal with. But if it involves like fighting, if it involves like actually like fighting and like fighting mechanics, I don't I'm not like I'm not super into those. Bum 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 bum. Bup, 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 bup. Uh, uh, being very difficult is their biggest selling point. I know people are into that, but I don't think I'm into that. So you'll probably enjoy Hollow Knight. Um, yeah, I was gonna buy it and then I forgot. Okay, I can't find sheet music for this song. Down with the sickness disturbed. I can't find sheet music for it. There's only drum scores. There's literally only drum scores for it. I can't read drum scores unless I beat my violin. Next, Hollow Knight's like a mix of platform and Souls like. Okay, I haven't played that many games. I haven't played that many games, or what you guys consider games. um, but I really liked Celeste. Actually, I didn't finish it. I was on like the last level, but I didn't end up finishing it. But I liked Celeste a lot. Boo 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 boo. I don't think it's really a stream game for me. I don't know. Well, see, I say that, but it's just because like I don't think people want to watch me play games. It's a- Mm, Speaking of Hollow Knight, our next request is a Hollow Knight song. Not the ones we usually play. New one. Celeste is a stream game. People like watching raging. No, that's the thing though. That's the thing. When I say people don't want to watch me game, I don't have reactions that people care about. It's like, you know why I play mostly like casual chill games on stream? It's because like when I do play like more rage games, like I don't rage. I just don't have rage. Like it's kind of boring because like I don't react to it. Okay. 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 I noticed I didn't mute my mic, but also I messed up in like the first second, so. Bro, I can't. There's too little measures happening at one time. I can't predict it, man. Usually when these types of videos happen, it's pretty common that they only show like a few measures at a time and then they they flip the page, quote unquote flip the page afterwards. And usually they stay within the key so I can kind of guess what's going to happen next or at least it won't sound wrong even if it is wrong. But this is I could not guess this. That was Cogwork Dancers from Hollow Knight. Good song though, good song. Hmm. Everyone can rage, but show me another one who can intuit a violin version of a song they've never heard of. Still missing the rage. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm just not much of a reactor, which I know is like awful as a streamer. I try to I try to react as much as I can, but it's not natural to me. I also can't I can't scream that loud. Like I physically can't. Even when I play like horror stuff, sometimes I scream and people are like, "Why are you screaming in lowercase?" That's literally just how I scream. I can't scream very loud. My my voice just doesn't work like that. I don't have the vocal energy or the vocal stamina to be loud. Um it's not that I don't rage ever. It's just for the most part I don't. Um when I do rage, I usually rage alone. I try not to rage at people or around other people. I rage alone. Good evening, Stinky. Post flight greasy bear. I did not just get off a flight, thank you very much. I shall request the Uruka national anthem. I promise I won't dork this time. You have to promise that you will twerk and not dork. You have to promise. You have to promise. You don't have to be loud for it to be entertaining. How do you rage quietly? Like whenever I play rage games on stream and something happens, right? Like something bad happens, I mess up or something, I just go, ah. Like I just go, ah. It's like that's not really rage, you know? So yeah. Ah. My hand slipped at one point. It was awful. Super Idol. Did you guys break your backs? Did you do it? Are you admitted into the hospital? If not, you're doing it wrong. Mission failed. End up doing the stanky leg. How do you end up doing the stanky leg? That's a completely different move. You stupid. Yon, thanks for super. I adore your commitment to doing the water sound effects. Oh yeah, that's totally me. That's me, yeah. I was doing that the whole time. I'm in a taxi, but I give it a go. Don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you. Twerk in the taxi seat. Don't let that stop you. Why would you let that stop you? Super Idol. Getting an X-ray as I type this. Thanks for the national anthem. See, this person's doing it right. If you're not getting an X-ray right now, did you really do it right? Why is YouTube spazzing out? Well, it's always spazzing out, but why is it spazzing out right now? It was fine before. Refresh. Come on. Better than driving. Yeah, if you're driving, maybe don't do it. Maybe don't do the twerking if you're driving. Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，白夜将我的阳光都没你耀眼。I'm gonna eat a chocolate real quick, just cause. Just cause. Mmm. 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 No trail mix crackers today. No, I finished the bag that stream. And I haven't gone to the grocery store since then. So I haven't restocked on them. Mmm. It's chocolate from Costco. Mmm. 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 Okay. Mmm. Green sleeves. I'm really sorry, Scorpion. I can't find sheet music for the song that you want. If you're still around, let me know if there's a different song you want, and I can try to find that instead. There's no sheet music for the one that you want. I don't know if you're still here. For now we go to Green Sleeves. I'm gonna play the Lindsey Sterling version because it's beautiful. Oh yeah, dot wave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. To this day, I don't know what Ember was referencing when she kept saying, "Oh yeah." Is this Green Sleeves? I think this is Green Sleeves. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's an old meme. I've never heard of it before. How old is the meme? I'm on speakers, Uruka. Okay. I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? And you aren't old enough? But like, when is it from? Please don't be loud. 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 Okay. All right. Minimize. Sorry. Excuse me, sorry. That means from the late 90s. You're right. I was not conscious enough in the late 90s to know any memes. Sorry, I don't know what happened in the end. What the heck? I was trying to use the harmonic and then I realized it's too flat. I was like, oh god. Why is it so flat? There we go. I didn't tune my strings. Greensleeves. Beautiful song. I don't know what it is about today. I'm not playing. I am not playing how I usually play. I don't know what's going on. But that's green sleeves. I love that arrangement too. I'm glad you like it. Uruka, I'm putting on speakers at the gym. Don't say anything on say so. Hey, people at the gym. I just want you to know that the owner of this phone is stupid. Here's for Rush 2112, Part A to G. What is that? I want to pick correctly for the request. The band is Rush. The song is 2112, Part A to G. That's an interesting name. Okay. Uh. Um. I don't know if I can play it. I don't really see any. I only see isolated tabs. I can't even read off of tabs actually. I only see isolated tabs, which is odd. Bass. Yeah, none of these sheet musics. I can't read any of these. If you have another song, please let me know since you are here. Please do let me know. I will happily replace it because I cannot find this. Yeah, this is a bass one. Good evening again, Fujungles Uruguay. See, I feel like you guys are reusing now. I feel like I've heard this one before. Seeing you get really psyched and excited over this song is really funny and wholesome. So, as a treat, I shall request Lace from Hollow Knight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's freaking go. I love playing Lace so much. Although, I'm not warmed up right now, so I don't think it'll sound great. But it's fine. Whatever. It's fine. It'll be fine. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. 1 hour playing violin is not enough warm up. I haven't been playing for 1 hour. At most, I've only been playing for like 15 minutes. Also, I don't think it might be hard to realize if you don't play an instrument, but you don't how do I explain? Playing random songs is not really warm up. So that's not really warming up. That's like going to the gym, not doing anything beforehand, and then just lifting like how heavy? I don't know, 50 pounds or maybe more. I don't know. I don't know how much people lift, but it's like it's just like it's like lifting without like any sort of warm up. Oh my god. All right. All right. Ugh, lifted cold before is not great. Yeah, it just there's very specific warm-ups you do to increase. I don't even know what you I don't even know what you call it. Like increase your hand frame muscle memory when you play, and also blood flow and flexibility, which you do not exercise when you're just playing random songs. Yeah, I don't know why. Today is definitely an off day for me. I have no clue why. Like, why? That was far from your worst run of that. Good job, Bear. It's pretty close to my worst run though. That did not feel anywhere close to a good run. I don't know what. I don't know why. I'm having an off day. That's weird. That's strange. That was off. Yeah. That was definitely an off. It's definitely an off day. I really don't know why. Hotel California about the Eagles. Okay, Christopher. I'll replace yours with that. Or I'm pretty sure I can find that. Humble Blue Bear. That's not it. That's not it, man. It's like I I know myself how I am able to play. That was not that was not really anywhere close to what I know I can play. But I don't know why I'm having an off day today. If that makes any sense. Hotel California. I feel like I have done this before, but let me check. History. This humble blue bears. I'm really not trying to like not trying to be like, oh my god, that was so bad. Oh my god. That's not what I'm trying to do. I think maybe in high school and before high school, I would have considered myself kind of warmed up by now, but that's just because I didn't know. I didn't know my true power. But it's like now that I have now that I know how I can play and how it feels like to play like that, I know for sure when I'm having an off day. And it's usually because I haven't warmed up. But I also usually don't warm up, so like I don't know why today specifically is an issue. I think maybe the longer I go without playing my acoustic instrument, the worse my technique gets, probably. I think I actually do just need to play on the acoustic. It feels so wrong. It feels really wrong in my hands, which is a problem. Oh, that's awful. Okay. Hotel California. Oh, that's also awful. What the Oh wait. That wasn't Hotel California. That was Motel Kansas. This might be okay. This might be okay. That reminds me of being in school orchestra as one of the 4 violas. Only the basses had fewer players than us, so it was painfully obvious if we were off, unlike the 12 plus violins. I feel like school orchestras usually have this problem with violas. um in a sense there is justification for the viola meme, but there's like reasons behind it. There's like reasons behind it. It's not just because people who play viola are inherently just terrible. I'm a viola player. Well, maybe that's why I'm having an off day. It's the violist in me. I've only heard the chorus before. I really like the end part though. I really like the end part, the guitar solo. I think it's a guitar solo. Is supposed to be. That sounds really cool. I've only heard the chorus before, or at least I only remember the chorus. In a hotel, California. I only know 2 words. Abiotic toast. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Abiotic. What does abiotic mean? Wait. Physical rather than biological, not derived from living organisms. Abiotic toast. So like gluten free. Not derived from living organisms. Is yeast is a living organism? Yeastless toast. How do you make toast without yeast? Dude, dude, dude. You know what? I realized I was so like my brain is so cooked after not going to school for like a year plus. How long has it been? It's been like a year and a half since I graduated from school. I haven't been to school. I don't really like listen to like online lectures on my own or anything too often. I realized my brain was so cooked because I at one point I think this was like last week, and for some reason I wanted to type out like carbon monoxide, and I googled. I was like, what is the I was like, what is the like chemical composition of carbon monoxide? I had to Google it, and then once I saw the answer, I was like, I just stood. I had to stand there and process for a second. I was like, why? Why did I have to Google? Why did I Google the chemical composition of carbon monoxide? My brain is so cooked. My brain is so freaking cooked. It was a moment of weakness. It was a moment of weakness. I swear it was just a slip up. I request one per person, or can I submit another? You can submit as many as you like, as long as you're not doing like a whole bunch. But feel free to do a couple. That's perfectly fine. What were you Googling carbon monoxide for? See, the reason is probably even more stupid. I forgot why, but Sakana said something about like a his altar or something, and I was trying to think of like something H2O adjacent. So I was like, okay, carbon monoxide. So that's why I was trying to search. I was like, wait, what? But what was the chemical compound? Oh, like if I had to make a parody of H2O Sakana, maybe I can use carbon monoxide. um, it's in the name. It's in the name. Yeah. Dihydrogen monoxide Sakana. All right, next song. The song I just played, if you didn't know it for some reason, is Hotel California by Eagles. CO2 Sakana. No, CO2 is carbon dioxide. Carbon monoxide is just CO. I wanted to use carbon monoxide because it's poison. Instead of carbon dioxide. All right, all the ABBs. Talk to me. Ooh, talk to me. Thanks, I have no arms for religiously requesting this every single time. The ABG courses through Uruka's veins. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, and you can't force it to. You can't force it. This is canonically what plays every time an ABG enters the room. No, actually. I think this is too old. The ABGs listen to Illenium, and I don't remember the rest of it. I only remember Illenium. This is for ABG. Yeah, the ABG, the ABB unks and the ABG aunties. I'm eating another chocolate, just cause. Mm. Mm. Jumping over to StreamElements for a second. Good morning, Burrito Bear. Good morning. I have a drum and bass anthem for your inner ABG. Why? This was not planned. But I guess we can put the ABG songs together. Another ABG song. Maybe. Millennium. Isonoc. Slander. I don't even know what Isonoc is. Slander, I think I vaguely heard of from the memes. Okay. What's in your brother's car? I don't know. I've never heard of anyone on his playlists, so I couldn't even tell you. I don't remember them because I do not know any of them, and they're all like different people. I don't get how people have curated playlists and like all of the songs are by different people. I'm like, how many artists you know? um, I do not. I don't have the time or patience. I didn't even realize what playlists were for until like a couple years ago. Like I would just throw every song that I liked into one playlist. Doesn't matter what the mood is. I only learned that people make playlists for different kinds of moods. Maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. I used to also just save songs that I liked into one playlist. I just have a bunch of different playlists and all of them only have one song in it because I didn't have Spotify Premium and it wouldn't let you play the songs that you want. But I figured out that if you put the song in a playlist and there's no other songs in the playlist, it is more likely that they'll play that song than another random song. But I have Spotify Premium now, so it's fine. People make playlists for moods? Yeah. Yeah, people make playlists. People have like specific driving playlists, yeah, specific like chill mood playlists, specific study playlist. Well, I understand study playlist. I understand that, but I usually just pull up a YouTube video. And just like different mood stuff, including including unsay so things playlist, you know. Excuse me. Oh, millionaire VTuber flexes her Spotify Premium. You know what's so awful? You know what's so freaking awful? I opened Spotify around the middle of February last year, and it was like Spotify Duo, the plan for couples. And it's like it's like discounted if you have two people. Spotify Duo, perfect for couples. And I'm like, so you're telling me I have to pay more because I'm single? You're telling me I need to pay more for Spotify for being single? Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Hold on. I need to figure out what this tempo is. What the hell? Bum, bum. But this is not. Da 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 da. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This sounds like Club Penguin music. This sounds like something I would hear in Club Penguin. Gold Dust by DJ Fresh. I've never heard it before, but it sounds like Club Penguin music. Beg your pardon. It kind of sounds like Club Penguin music. Does it not? does it not? Rip Club Penguin. I know. Club Penguin was so good. I love Club Penguin, man. I love it. Oh my god, I love Chipotle. Chipotle's my life. Oh my god. I like the way you wiggle your hands over that tiny guitar, little bear girl. Thanks. Thank you. I too love my tiny guitar. Thanks. Raftalia, thank you so much for the Aka Super. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sabaton 1960 and the piano trial that comes up has a link to the music score. Oh god, excuse me. Ugh. Excuse me. Excuse me. Club Penguin had music? You think Club Penguin was just silent? Club Penguin had so much music, man. Club Penguin had bangers. I love Club Penguin. I love Club Penguin. The game of my childhood. I wasn't allowed to go outside much. So my desire for exploration was fulfilled in Club Penguin. Yeah, the real gold dust here, Blue Bear. Amazing. I don't know what gold dust means, but thank you. Thank you very much. I'm really glad you liked it. Thank you. Didn't Club Penguin come back? I mean, there's a lot of different private servers. Currently, doesn't seem worth. I mean, I did play on some of them, like throughout the years, because I remember it died in like high school. So I did start playing on a private server in high school. And then a few years ago, I also started playing on a private server again. But haven't done it in in a long time. But I saw one come up on my page recently that another private server, but they're planning on like actually doing new stuff for it. So it's like a revamp. Oh my god, that's a it's like a revamp instead of just a copy, I guess. Because a lot of the private servers download. A lot of the private servers are just like exactly the same code as the Club Penguin that died. And they like reuse the event stuff, so it's not like stagnant, but it is still like old things. I low-key don't remember what the one I'm thinking about is called though. So I might not ever play it because I do not remember. Okay. Memory loss. I mean, it's just something that I saw offhandedly one day. And like I don't think you would remember like the random name of a thing you saw offhandedly. Unless it really made an impression on you. Okay. I've downloaded. Why does this that one passage sounded like Hotel California? Okay, let's try. That's cool. Irm. Irm. Sabaton. 1916. Uh so I know Sabaton songs are like based on history. And while I was playing, I was trying to figure out like what is this about? I have no clue. I have no idea. uh yeah. 1916 is about World War One. Like that's what I was thinking because I was like, it's like within the years that World War One happened, but I can't specifically remember if anything like particular happened in 1916. Like I don't remember the specifics very well. Thank you so much to Raftalia for the aka and for the request. That's a cool song. Cool song. 1916 was a particular brutal year with some of the most violent battles in human history. Oh, thank you, Uruka. I have been looking for sheet music for that one quite a while. It's about the battle of some over 50,000 soldiers lost their lives by noon. Oh my god. If I learned that in school, I did not remember. I feel like I would remember though. Maybe they just didn't tell us. Goddamn. That's crazy. Battle of the Somme. Uh yeah, I don't think we ever learned about that. I think it was like cuz again, I told you guys before, but like the entirety of world history was taught to us in 1 year. Which includes World War 1, World War 2, all the big wars America was involved in the 1900s, and also every other country, every other somewhat major country in the world. We learned all of that in 1 year. So so you can imagine I do not remember much. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, next. Johan, thank you so much for the request. OMG, it's Fujikura Uruka. Urufu to you. Yeah, that's me. May your burritos be delicious and your guac add-ons free of charge. I'm not gonna get guac. I'm not gonna get guac. In fact, I have guac in my fridge. I can just add my own guac. May I request Roaring Tides from Kannada? Of course you can. It's beautiful. Of course you can. School they tend to focus mostly on World War II. No, like I know that we did go over World War One and World War Two pretty like we definitely went over World War well, I can't say World War. World War we definitely went over World War Two more than World War One, but I do know that we did also spend a extended period of time on the first one as well. But when I say extended, I mean at most maybe like 2 weeks. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Maybe I'm exaggerating, but I swear we did not spend that much time because we had to learn about like the other things that happened like in the rest of the world as well. I guess maybe it was mostly about the wars, but it was very split. When song list Gassy Bear? Soon. I swear. Soon. I mean, human history is not just made of war. There are other tons of other kind. Yeah. But if you ask me to tell you, oh, we also we also had to learn like literally every country in the world. We had to fill a blank world map as well, which I don't remember how much time that took either. Uh what else? We learned a lot of like really random, like obviously it's not random, it's important, like all history is important. But like in an American history class, for an American world history class, it seems like a little too niche. The song list 420. Hi. 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 He's here. The song list is here. I haven't done you yet. Nope. Why are you putting nope? Why are you putting nope? The only country that matters is the USA. the USA. I don't know anything other than about the America. Okay, I low-key don't really remember American history either. um, I don't remember much of American history either. I only know like the very obvious ones. I know the very obvious stuff, but I'm really bad with like years and stuff. I'm terrible with years. I know the major events that happened, but I couldn't give you a timeline. Probably. um, it's not because I don't care, okay? I've told you guys before, history is my worst subject. History is by far my worst subject. I failed 5 history classes in university. So, that is my proof, okay? I am really bad at history. Bum 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 bum. Is it true Americans can't find other countries on a map? Well, I think I could do decently because we had to do that in class. Obviously, I don't remember every single one of them, but I think I could get kind of close, like somewhat close. Maybe not that close, but I could at least tell you like the continent. Huh. I I can't even accurately I can't even 100% the US states, man. Like it's all, I can't even 100% the US states. Like if you give me a blank map of America, I can't accurately name where every state is. Uruka pro GeoGuessr gang. I'm pro GeoGuessr. By the way, some people were asking when GeoGuessr. If you guys have any ideas for like interesting challenges I could do, please let me know because my manager was asking me about it. So if you have any ideas that aren't just like playing GeoGuessr, like specific ideas like challenges and stuff, that would be interesting and not too difficult. Let me know. Some Americans believe the global population is in the trillions. Dude, I saw a post the other day that was about that. Not about Americans, but someone was like the population is like trillions. And someone was like, I thought we're still at like 8 or 9 billion. You can do time GeoGuessr runs? Like you have 5 minutes? I think that's not specific enough. Because I did that. That's literally just playing GeoGuessr low key. Okay. 7 billion. Is it? I feel like we're past 7 billion now. World population 2025. Estimate is 8.2 billion people. 8 8.2. Yeah. Cuz I remember it was already close to 8 like a while ago. So okay. Violin. Violin. Supposed to start reversing. Well, it's not. So, it's not. It's just getting higher. Always a beautiful song to play. Roaring Tides from Clannad. Beautiful. Also, it's not pouring in, but I'm just gonna close requests just in case so that stragglers aren't coming in. I think we've got an okay amount. Oh, I'll count that in. I'll count that in. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we've got a decent, like, it's not too much, but I will definitely close it now. But why? Why? Okay. To emotionally prepare for Kunad. I don't have the context for it, so I don't need to emotionally prepare. I can just play it. Thank you, Johan. Thank you, thank you. Okay, next. Oh, yeah, there's a freaking accent in Kaine. Kaine from near. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, not that one. This one. Do 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 do. Hmm. Hmm. This might have been one that I wasn't able to do. I play the duet version, but I think the normal. Oh my god, yeah. I think the normal version doesn't really have sheet music to play off of. I could see in my history that I tried many times. Maybe the new one. I'll try again. I can do the duet version. I don't know what the difference is between them, but I can do a different version. Wait, actually, hold on. Hold on. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope. Hold on 1 second. My eyes are so dry. Download. I think this works. It definitely sounds, the melody sounds similar. Why? MuseScore. I don't want zip files for a single PDF, bro. Why? They used to just download the PDF. Why am I getting a zip file? MuseScore is getting worse. Worse and worse. I hate it here. Okay. Okay, I don't know if it's supposed to sound like that, but I'm so used to the other version. I can't. Is it supposed to do that? Because the other one is not sharp. Is that right? I've never heard this version before, so I'm like, my brain is confused. Because the other version is not major. But maybe that's the difference between them. I don't know. I've never heard this one. That's a kaine. Salvation. Salvation. Thank you for the request. Thank you. Next. Boo-doo-boo. Oh. Boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Fallen angel. Panty and stocking. Wait. Okay, that works. Fallen angel. I actually don't know. Wait, I just realized my mic's on. I just realized my mic has been on this whole time. I'll mute it now. I also have no idea what to say anymore. It says DSL Coda. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. DSL Coda. Oh. I didn't see I didn't see the symbol. I just assumed it went to the beginning because I didn't see the symbol. Oopsie. Oopsie. Missed the whole ending part. Oh well. Song brings back some memories. I never watched Pantheon Stalking. Actually no. I watched like one episode. I watched one episode and I was eating dinner. And the topic was the topic was not appealing for dinner time. So I stopped watching it. That was Fallen Angel from Pantheon Stalking. The poop episode, yeah. Yeah. I also wasn't expecting it to be so I wasn't expecting it to be so I don't know how to crass. Maybe. uh I mean, I'm okay with crass, but I didn't think I didn't think it was I don't even know how to explain. Like I don't have a problem with it, but it just doesn't really interest me as a show to watch. Bro, speaking of, I was browsing anime today. I was just browsing to see what there was to watch. And I saw one that seemed intriguing. And I clicked on it and I was like, oh, that's strange. Why is the episode there was only one episode? And I was like, that's strange. Why is the episode only 4 minutes long? Like that's kind of weird, but I guess cool. Bite sized. And I hit play and like I don't even know how long. Maybe like 30 seconds to a minute in. Again, it's only 4 minutes long. 30 seconds to a minute in, I'm like, oh, that's hentai. That's hentai. Was it a robot anime? Yeah, it's the Android one. It's the Android one. Ah, this is not it, by the way. I was not watching it. It's called Does It Count If You Lose Your Innocence? Oh, that's it. Does it count if you lose your innocence to an android? And I was like, okay, maybe it's like it's etchy, right? I don't care. That's fine by me. No, it's straight up porn. It's straight up porn. Which is fine. It's fine. But I was in public. So I'll put a stop to that real quick. Steven Touch, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Rookie mistake. not even rookie mistake, man. I remember going to class one time, and I went to class and I opened my laptop and it automatically started playing High School DxD. Like the moment I unlocked my laptop. Why? I just forgot that I was watching it the previous day. And I closed my laptop like while it was playing. So I guess it just started playing. Okay. Hyrule Field. Uruka's favorite theme, Yuri. I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's a good theme. I enjoy Yuri. Rias is her favorite. Thank you. Thank you for announcing. Thank you for announcing. Bro, watching Ecchi in the library. I wasn't watching it in the library. It was not in the library. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Rias Grammary. It's not because she's a redhead. I don't think I have any predisposition. Predisposition. Disposition? Predisposition? I don't think I have any bias towards any specific hair color. It's the way that they act. I'm trying to find sheet music for this. Hoping there's a better one. That's not better. Ha, why? Would not expect it to be this hard to find this. Boo, boo, boo. Googled her. I see the vision. It's not a visual thing, man. It's not a visual thing. Sounds so bad. Okay, I'll just use this one. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Now that I listen to it, it's not that bad. But it's not a visual thing, okay? It's not. I just like her personality. I didn't realize it's so long. Or I just faded away. It just repeats the whole thing again. Why is it 8 minutes? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, BB. And wait, what is your community name? I'm racking my brain. I don't remember. Oh god, I need to check Discord. Bis biscuiters, biscuiteers. I was like, what the hell's a biscuiter? Biscuiteers. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, biscuiteers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Fujikura Uruka, FU from Face Connect Generation 1, the Blue Music Bear. And thank you for the gifts. Thank you. Thank you. Um, I'm playing violin. I am playing violin. And I always play violin. I play violin quite often. So if you enjoy the violin, please consider subscribing. Because I do it pretty often. Yeah, I have another one scheduled later this week. Although I might move Saturday's violin karaoke to Sunday, possibly. I'll let you guys know beforehand. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And I just played a Hyrule Field from Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. If you don't enjoy the violin, also subscribe. Yeah. If you hate me, also subscribe. I kept I kept getting edged by the melody here because I was so tempted to play um what is it called? Like Zelda's is it Zelda's theme? I don't remember. But it plays like a little bit of it and then it changes. And I'm like, "No, but I want." like like it has that one part and I'm like I want to bust into the rest of the melody. And then it just changes this one part and I want to do da 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 da, but then it doesn't. Is that by memory? Yeah, man, it's such a banger. It's such a banger. It's such a banger, man. Okay, anyways, next, I didn't realize this was a song request at first. I thought you were just spewing words. Blue Oyster Cult, Don't Fear the Reaper. I was incredibly confused at first. Because I thought you were calling Urufu Gang a Blue Oyster Cult. Because I was like, I'm blue, but I don't think I'm oyster. Bum, bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I love Zelda music. I love Zelda music. I really like the fairy fountain. What do you, is it like the fairy fountain or whatever? I forgot what it's called. I'm a fake fan. The music that plays when you talk to the big ass fairies. That big ass fairy. And then also the music that plays in the oh god. What were they called? What were they called? The desert Dami mommies. I like the music from that area too. The Gerudo Desert. The Gerudo Desert music. Great Fairy Fountain. I think that was it. Oh, this is awful. This is the only one. Rough Talia, are you still here? The only sheet music, the thing sounds kind of awful. Wait, why is it split screen? Why is it split screen? I don't want it. How do I get rid of this? Close. What? Oh, he's asleep. Man. I mean, I can play it. It'll just be really janky. I've played it once before though, according to YouTube. Oh my god, what is that? Okay. I'll play it off of this. I'll play it off of this. But it's yeah. It's janky. Likes the giantess fairy and the Dami mommies. No, it's not that I like them. It's just the music that plays is nice. Also Song of Storms. Also the music that plays at the stables. Also the music that plays in the little villages. Basically just all of it. I kind of like all the music other than the like ominous sounding ones. I don't like the ominous. I hate. Oh my god. I have like PTSD from hearing the music that comes on when the guardians like lock in on you. If I hear that sound, my anxiety spikes. This is the intro. Yeah. It's a very bad MIDI. Just gonna let it. We're gonna let it do its thing. Where's the melody? Why did it do so quick? The MIDI is near comical. It's so bad. It's why the slides. Come on, I need the melody. I need the melody to come save it. my god, we're only halfway through. Last time I heard Uruka play this song, it was not this version. Was it not? Was there a better one? Okay, wait, I can't. I was keeping it together until that moment. What was that? Okay. Why? Why? Ew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I have it downloaded somewhere maybe? Oh shit, wait, I have it downloaded. Wait, I don't recall ever playing this though. I don't know what this is supposed to sound like. Oh my god, why? I don't need split screen on YouTube. Stop. Why is everyone why is everything split screening? Stop. I want Korean fried chicken, but I need to go on a cut. Just eat it. Who cares? Just eat it. YOLO. Wait, I want Korean fried chicken. Man, I only crave fried chicken when the fried chicken places are not open. I was considering getting fried chicken for lunch, and I was like, nah, I don't really feel like fried stuff. But now they're closed. So there's a problem. I don't know where the melody is. Wait. I have a sheet music, but I don't know what it's supposed to. There's no indicators. Wait. Okay, I'll try. The attempt failed. Let's try again. I give up. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. I give up. Does it start where the vocal starts? Is that so? I'm confused. Maybe the sheet starts when the vocal comes in. I don't freaking know. There's no rests, but it doesn't match with the intro. And it also I have no clue. It doesn't matter if I know how many measures there are before the melody kicks in, because I don't know what the melody's supposed to be. All right, I give up. I give up. This sheet is just shite. It's a bad sheet. Next song. Next song. Bum. This one always rough to karaoke. If I knew if I've heard it before, it wouldn't be an issue. But I have no clue what it's supposed to sound like. Not fine shite. Not fine shite at all. Um That sounds chaotic, but I will try. Okay. There was an attempt. There was an attempt. I would not have written it like this. I think if you have to put a tempo at 230, quarter note equals 230, I probably just would not write it in quarter notes. If your tempo needs to go above, if your tempo reaches 200, maybe just don't do that. Write it in eighth notes instead. That's cool though. It sounds cool. When It Falls from Ruby. Cool song. Okay. We're gonna do we'll do a Metallica to replace the that one. That one. What was it called? I don't. That one. We will do. Which one should I do though? Uh that one. All right. I'm just gonna do Enter Sandman, I guess. I have no recollection of what it sounds like. So I'm not a horse. see, it does a fade out. Cool. Enter. Oh my god. PDA in my screen. Why are they kissing? Oh my god. Is that allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? Metallica. Enter Sandman. Enter Sandman. Alright. Next. Next. It is allowed. Why is it allowed? Kissing in a Christian stream? House scandalous in my Christian channel. On my family-friendly Christian channel. I can show you. It's Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Is that allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? Does anyone know what I'm referencing ever? I tend to quote a lot of vines, and a lot of people do not know what I'm saying. I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people. What the fuck? Is that allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? Stop it. They're so good, man. It's not the goofy voice. Is that allowed? Vine. Although, I can't... it's not the same if I don't show you the video. Okay, I need to... I need to pull out the video. I need to show you guys. It's quotable, okay? It's quotable. It's not the same without the video. Is that allowed? What the fuck? Brain rot before brain rot. I don't think the term brain rot even existed at the time. Isn't brain rot a relatively new term? I'll show you and then we'll get back into it. Okay, it's very short. Wow, it's very loud too. Sorry. Wait, I should probably move it. I like to move it. I like to move it. What the fuck? Is that allowed?
What the fuck? Is this allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed?
Stop. It's not that funny on its own, but it's very quotable, man. It's very quotable. You can't see that. Yes, you can. I'm window sharing it. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to go out of studio mode. Wait, here.
What the fuck? Is this allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed?
Stop. It's a classic. It's a Vine classic. What the fuck? Is this allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? Stop. Now you know the quote. Every time I'm saying, is this allowed? That's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. What the fuck? Is this allowed? What the fuck? Is that allowed? Okay. Anyways, moving on. Sorry. Moving on. moving on. Wait, a Vine? Uruka's a boomer? One of us, one of us. I'm not a boomer. Vine isn't that old. Like, it's not that old. What the fuck? Is this allowed? What the fuck? It's a classic, okay? You gotta know it. You just gotta know it. It's the ancient text. I could quote so many right now, and you would not know what I'm saying. Ah, stop! I could have dropped my croissant. Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Okay. Sorry. I'm one of those people. I can't believe you've done this. Okay. I love you, bitch. I won't ever stop loving you, bitch. Two bros sitting in a hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. This explains so much about Uruka. Hi, I'm Renata Bliss, and I'm your freestyle dance teacher. Next song. Next song. That was a Vine? Yeah, man, that was a Vine. That was a Vine. Why you always lying? Always freaking lying. Oh my god. Free Shavakadu. Welcome to Del Taco. We have free Shavakadu. Okay. Okay. quick fade out. Okay, that was an attempt. Sultans of oh god. Once again, I have rammed my computer into the side of my desk with my knee. Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits. Thanks for the request. Next song. I actually listened to this song earlier today. I lose control. Ah, why is it loud? I'm not covered in bruises. It's just because it's under my desk. And it's big. Ah. I don't know the words though, so I can't. Also, it's hard. It's a hard song to sing. Banger. Banger. This is such a good song. I love this song. It's too hard to just randomly sing it though. I also don't know the words very well. I thought it was something and I realized that it's not. I thought it was I lose control something something make love to you or something, but apparently that never appears in the lyrics. So I guess that was just a me thing. For some reason I thought that was part of the lyrics. Can't see the forest through the trees. Do, 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 do. Misheard lyrics. It's not even misheard. Like the lyrics don't even sound like that. What are the lyrics? I lose control. Oh, yeah, it's too hard. I can't do it right off the bat. It would take a minute. It would take a hot minute. I lose control when you're not next to me. It's not even when lose control. It's not even. It doesn't even sound like when you make love to me. It's when you're not next to me. What? It doesn't even sound like that, man. When you're not here with me, when you're not next to me. I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control. That's gonna take a hot minute to get. What are the exact notes? Wait, now I need to know. It's hard, man. It's hard. Feels like the walls are all closed. Chorus. His voice is so freaking good, man. What the hell? It's taking a toll on me. Trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I lose? What is it? That's a lot of notes. I lose control. That's a lot of notes. I do not have the vocal dexterity to do that right off the bat. I know what notes he's doing. I just can't replicate it because I'm not that good at singing. His voice is so freaking good, man. Don't you know I lose control? Sorry. That run is pretty difficult. Control. Control. I lose control. I can't do it that fast, man. Control. Bro, it sounds so bad when I do it. It sounds so awful. I would need to take a minute to learn it. My best to keep from tearing on me. Try my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I lose control? It's so hard. Holy shit. Yeah, no. True. Jesus Christ. True. I'm losing it. True. True. Those are the notes. It just needs to be fast. Anyways, maybe one day I'll learn how to do that. Today is not the day. Don't you know I lose control? I mean, it was better just now than the first time. Too slow still. Piazzolla. Let's see if I can find. Astor Piazzolla. Oblivion. Yeah, it's taking a toll on me. I'm trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I lose I can't do it. Alton Miles, thank you so much for the Bambear. Thank you, thank you. Oh, it's taking a toll on me. I'm trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know? Don't you know? I lose control. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna stop trying. Control. It's time to stop. All right. Astor Piazzolla. Stop trying. Immediately does it again. When I'm automatic. Yeah. Problem is when I'm with you, I'm an addict. And I need some relief. My skin in your teeth. Can't see the forest through the trees. Got me down on my knees. Darling, please. I lose control. Still not fast enough. Can't stop, won't stop. I'll stop. I tried my best. I don't know if that sounded right. That was Oblivion by Astor Piazzolla. And I didn't realize I didn't read further, but happy birthday, Cry High. Happy birthday. I hope you have or have a wonderful birthday. Oh, happy birthday. So, I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Habada. Habada. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful one. Eat some Chipotle. Wait, I'm eating Chipotle tomorrow. Maybe you could eat Chipotle with me. Unless you're celebrating with other people. That's fine too. That's even better actually. But if you don't have people to celebrate with, you can eat Chipotle with me. And also you can get cake. You should get cake. Get some cake for your birthday. Yeah. Treat yourself. Don't think we have Chipotle. You don't? Where in America is there no Chipotle? Bro got a date? Really? On your birthday? Have fun. Have fun. You know, you could be having a Chipotle date with Uruka, but you know, that's fine. No. Ahem. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Hell no, I don't. Why does it sound like you don't want one? It sounds like you don't want. I guess I would not want unless you're already with the person. Like if it's someone that you're like not super familiar with, yeah, that would be kind of not odd, but I just wouldn't want to spend my birthday with someone I don't know very well. Why am I suddenly very hungry? But we have one more song. Eh? Two more songs. Two more songs. So we're good. I am trying to fix my sleep schedule, but I'll, I'll just try to get in bed as soon as I can. I woke up yesterday. I woke up at 10 because I had to go meet my friend. Today I woke up at 9 because I had something to take care of. So I'm like, we're on a good streak. I probably shouldn't sleep until the afternoon today. I did take a nap though. I did take a nap at like 4:30-ish till like 6 p.m. because I was just really tired. Um, eh. Up. Oh, it's this one. I have it already. That's a 2-hour nap. Is that not still a nap? 4:30 to 6? That's 1.5 hours. Is that not considered a nap? I think that's a nap. That's literally what a nap is, isn't it? That's progress. I know, but I'm worried that I'm gonna lose the progress if I sleep too late today. Boo doo boo doo boo. That's closer to nap then. So you're saying if it was 2 hours, it wouldn't be a nap? I feel like anything under 3 hours is considered a nap. 3 to 4 hours is tactical sleep. And then 5 to 7 hours is like a quick sleep and I will still be tired. 7 plus hours is 7 to 9 hours is proper sleep. More than 9 hours is hibernation. I think I personally need like I feel like I personally need eight 8 or 9 hours. Which I don't do often. I don't do that often. But I thought 6 would be fine, and then I noticed that I'm still like really tired. Most people probably do if you get it. No, but like there's people who actually function perfectly fine on like 6 or 7 hours of sleep. Like they don't feel like they need to sleep more. There are people like that. I wish I was one of them. I wish I was one of them. I have a lot of sleep power. So much so, so much so that I probably I feel like uh I can sleep for a really long time. Like I am able to sleep for a very long time. But that also means I need more sleep in general, so it's really annoying. Outer Wilds main theme. Main theme. Thanks for request. You a bear. You should sleep the whole winter. I mean, yeah. I would love to. I would love to. Well, not really. It's not that I want to sleep that much. It's not that I want, like, if I could function on very little sleep, I would prefer that. I hate how much sleep I need. I hate it. Boo boo doo boo doo boo. Boo doo boo doo boo doo boo. Boo boo boo. Okay, this one. Had insomnia my entire life, so I love sleep. I for once I was like 10, I started sleeping like really well. I remember because like as a kid, you usually wake up pretty early. But like once I was like 10 or 11, I started waking up at like 11 a.m. And like my bedtime was like 10 or 11. So I was straight up sleeping like on the weekends, of course, on the weekends when there's no school. Um yeah, I slept very long when I could. And I just have a lot of sleep power. I might be like hypersomnic. Might have hypersomnia, to be honest. But like if I need to get up to do stuff, like I will. I'm able to function, but I can feel that I'm tired. Like very tired. Hmm. But I think it's worse now. It's worse now than it was a couple years ago. Like a couple years ago, 6 hours was like awesome. It's like very rare that I could get 6 hours. So I'd be like, awesome. But now, 6 hours, I feel so tired. I feel so tired if I sleep 6 hours. Like, I'm just getting old. I used to be okay. Like, mentally not okay, but physically it's Bum, 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 bum. If I had nothing to do and no one interrupted me and I wouldn't feel bad about it and I didn't need to worry about the time of day or the calendar, I could honestly probably sleep like 15 hours straight. If no one and nothing woke me up, I think I could probably sleep 15 hours straight. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Best cycle I'll take like 4 to 6 hours a day for a while, and then I'll have to get 10 or so hours to make up. See, that's the thing though. Like, scientifically, you can't actually make up the sleep that you lost. So it's like, it feels nice. It does feel nice. But it's not actually like it's not actually making up the hours. I get that though. I get that. If I've gone if I've gone a while without being able to sleep in, I I get anxiety. I get anxiety. I think I have trauma from school. It's a- I have trauma. Boop, 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 boop. School. Yeah. Love me my 6 days a week of school. My 6 days a week of school. And then I also can't sleep in on Sunday because I have rehearsal. I did not have a single day to sleep in ever, which is awesome. Not. Yippee. Equus. Equus. From Ne Oblivis Caris. However you pronounce it. Ah. Ooh. My YouTube just bugged out and began playing the stream surprise volumes. Nice, actually. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know if you've been here before or YouTube just decided you're here now, but either way, welcome. Although that was indeed, I think, the last song. Pretty sure that was the last song. So, yeah. Hope you enjoy the violin karaoke. Welcome to the bear pile. I've never heard it called the bear pile before. But that's cute. I like that. The bear pile. Are you all piling onto each other? The den. Bear den. Scrapes myself. Let me get in there. Oh, Uruka gang in a pile. Someone asked if I ever wake up thinking I have to go to school. No, never. I have never since graduating from school, I have never woken up thinking I have to go to school. You know why? Because mentally I was done with school before I was actually graduated. I have never woken up in a sweat thinking I have to be at school or something. I was mentally over it already. Fires. Freedom from that hell. It was genuinely hell, man. When I was still in school, yeah, I had those. I had those dreams. Even worse than that. Even worse than that. I have dreams. I still have these dreams. It's not even exclusively school related. Tell me if you also experience this, because it happens to me so much. I'll have a dream about something that I was supposed to do or I need to do after waking up. Like it's something that I'm supposed to do during the day after I get out of bed and out of the house, or you know, things that I need to do after I wake up, but I dream about it. I dream that I did it. Like if it's something that I need to do, or like someone I need to message or something, I dream that it's done already. And I'd wake up and in my half-conscious state, I remembered in my dream that I did it. But I don't realize that it's a dream. So like I'm just under the assumption that it's done already. And then I would just like go back to sleep. I would go back to sleep because I was like, oh, I already did it though, so I can sleep more. It's not even a nightmare. It's just like a dream of me doing the thing that I was supposed to do. It's not even a nightmare. It's just like it's like a preemptive memory of me doing the thing I was supposed to do. And in my half-conscious state, I believed that was actually me doing it and not a dream. Bam! Bet you didn't expect that at that particular point in time. My magic trick. And like, it genuinely caused issues at least 2 to 3 times. Like usually it's pretty minor, but it's caused an issue like 2 to 3 times. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why this happens to me. It's just like, I don't know. It's so. I'm thankful that I don't have to worry about that too much anymore. Freaking magic trick got me this time. What do you mean this time? It always gets you, doesn't it? It always gets you. Have you ever had a dream that you want them to do you so much you could do anything? That's a vine too. That's also a vine. I blinked and missed the magic trick. You must blink for a very long time. I don't think you could miss it even if you blink during it. Like right on the same fraction of a second. You must blink for a long period of time, huh? But yeah, man. Oh god. All the memories are resurfaced. Oh. Don't want to think about it. Don't want to think about it, man. Don't want to think about it. I had so much anxiety. As a kid about not having any time to do any decompressing stuff. Like, it was always like bam, 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 schedule. schedule, wake up, schedule. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that caused so much anxiety. It was so bad. It was really bad. That's the worst. I know. Like, why? I don't think a kid should be stressed out in elementary school. I don't think a kid should be stressed about school in elementary school. Like, bro. That's okay, because now you're an adult and the ride never ends. Smile. Life is unironically so much better as an adult. Like I would not ever want to be a child again. Never. Ever. I love being an adult. I love being an adult. I don't even care that I have to pay taxes. I don't even care that I have to pay taxes. Because at least, you know, as a kid, you're not paying taxes, but you know what you're paying with? Your freedom. The freedom of my time. I don't even mind. It's not that I don't mind, but it's like, if it's something that I gotta choose between taxes and being a kid again, I would not even hesitate. I would not even hesitate, man. You should see the people who complain about wanting to be a kid again or a baby again. Okay, I can somewhat understand wanting to be a kid again. I don't understand why you would want to be a baby. Do you even have memories as a baby? Like, do you have memories being a baby? Why would you want to be a baby again? Wait, are you actually well adjusted? What kind of question is that? Do I not seem well adjusted? I think I'm relatively well adjusted. I'm generally quite well adjusted. As an individual, other than the fact that I'm a VTuber, I think as an individual in society, I'm pretty well adjusted. Memories of having back-to-back school and recitals as a baby. I do recall. I have memories from before 5 years old. I just don't have. What do you consider a baby? Because I don't have much memories from. I only have one memory from maybe when I was like 1 or 2. I don't remember if I was 1 or 2, but I was either 1 or 2. I have one single memory from when I was 1 or 2. And then I have a few memories starting from like late 2 to 3. Because I remember I started preschool, not like the pre-K grade, but just preschool in general. I started preschool when I was 2. So I do have some memories from when I was 2, 3, 4 years old. Preschool, yeah. Yeah. They were we were doing like math and stuff. It wasn't even just daycare, like it was actual school. I remember learning how to write my name. That I remember. They had printouts. They had printouts with our names, and I remember learning how to write my name. Under 5 years old is a baby. in my head, I feel like a baby is like 2. Like once you're 3, you're a toddler. Even 2 might be a toddler. I don't think of 3-year-olds as babies. I feel like once you're able to walk, you're not a baby anymore. In my head, like if a human being is able to, oh well, other than disabilities, you know, if you don't have a if you don't have a disability, if you're like a healthy child, once you're able to walk, you're not a baby. Uruka had that Chinese childhood, starting school immediately after birth. I mean, it was an American school. It was an American school though. I remember learning. I have the specific memory of learning how to write my name, and also every time we took a lot of school photos for some reason, and they would give us little combs, and I remember I really liked the little combs. Oh, I guess I started young. I still like combs. And I remember learning how to do double-digit addition. I remember that. I remember learning how to do double-digit addition. Like, I have a specific memory of when I was like 3 or 4. Doing double-digit addition. She got 1 year of freedom at age 0. I mean, it wasn't that intense, I think, until I started kindergarten. Yeah. What happened, Uruka? Where did it go wrong? I started slipping in 1st grade. It started very early. It started very early. Like everything that I learned in preschool was very transferable to kindergarten. Like, I was baffled. I was baffled that people didn't know how to read in kindergarten. So kindergarten was a breeze because I already knew everything. But then once 1st grade started, I started not knowing what was happening. I started to not know what was happening. And the reason I'm guessing is probably because the quality of education. The quality of education, like the preschool that I went to was a private preschool. It was a private preschool. No, I did not go to private school for the majority of my life, even though for some reason people think I did. I went to public school starting in kindergarten. I went to private preschool though, because they don't really have public preschools, I think. But so I think the quality of the education was a lot better there, and it was a lot more hands-on. It was a lot more hands-on, and they paid a lot more attention to what you're learning, like what you're actually learning. So in 1st grade, once I started learning new things in the public education system, I think it just went downhill from there. I started hanging on by a thread starting from 1st grade. Because I did not know what was happening at all. And I didn't want to. Also, I was put in a combo class in 1st grade. Which they're like, oh yeah, we put the students who do better in combo classes because we know you can handle yourselves. And I'm like, but I can't handle myself. Combo class means that there's too many students in one grade to split into all the teachers. So instead of making a new class, they just put the leftovers into a different grade's class. So in first grade, there were 6 of us. I was in a class with 6 of us in first grade, and then the rest of the class, the other 18, 19 people were second graders. And there were only 6 first graders in my first grade class. Same, I have like a memory blackout between first grade and third grade. I don't have a memory blackout per se, it's just I know. I think it was because of the education system. I genuinely think it was because of the education system. Because I was breezing by. I was breezing by before that. I can't really pay attention in a setting where the teacher just talks at you and you do worksheets. Like I can't do that. It's like I can't. But yeah. And then they put me in another combo class when I was in 5th grade. Again, there were like 8 or 9 of us 5th graders, and then the rest of the class there were like 24th graders. Why did I keep getting put into the freaking combo class? And worst of all, it was like the notoriously bad teacher. It was the teacher that everyone did not want. No one wanted this teacher because everyone knew it was terrible. The workload was awful. And let me tell you, my stress levels were higher in 5th grade than in junior year of high school. It was so bad. You think it would have been different if you went straight to K through 5 without preschool? I don't... Maybe? Probably? I don't know. I don't really remember much of kindergarten. I just remember it was really easy. And not because it was kindergarten, because there were definitely people who were struggling. Yeah, I don't know. But I'm someone who just can't. I can't just learn from someone talking at me. Like, there's definitely people who can do that. And honestly, I really, really wish I could. But I just can't learn. I can't learn from someone just talking at me. I need like smaller focus groups. Even better, like an actual tutor. Like a one-on-one tutor is the best way. Only if they're a good tutor though. But I've never really experienced that much. That would need a lot of teachers. I don't mean every single kid needs that though. Like, I feel like a lot of kids are fine without it. I know a lot of my class was perfectly fine without having a... Well, maybe they had tutors on the side. Maybe. I don't know. So everyone I went to school with was like way beyond their academic level. It was awful. It was awful. It was so bad. Any highlight from that time? Moment that you're proud or embarrassed of? I don't like to think about that. I do not like to think about that. I don't like the bear that I was. Like, I wasn't a bad person. I was just cringe as hell. I was so incredibly cringe, and not in an entertaining way. Not in an entertaining way. It was awful. I don't like to think about it. The Batman hoodie isn't even that bad. It's not even that bad compared to other things. Like, I was so cringe, man. I was so freaking cringe. Cringe teenagers. No. Even elementary school too. Elementary school. It was so cringe. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hard to imagine a non-entertaining Uruka. I mean, I imagine I was entertaining, but like in a different way. in a different way. Bet you were funny though, no? I think it's hard to remember, but it's really hard to remember. I think I was kind of, sort of, only in like the Chinese school that I went to, I was kind of like class clowny. I was a little class clowny in Chinese school. And I low-key like did not retain that much. I don't know. It was awful. I remember my specific lines of thought. Like, do you remember like how you felt towards certain things when you were a kid? Like, I remember thinking, like, I can't make it. I can't make it through this. This is so awful. Cause like, in my Chinese school, which, reminder, I went to after school 5 days a week, and then I had another one on Saturday morning. But I remember like, I would go to school. You would have to learn everything at school. Then I would go to Chinese school. And then in the Chinese school, you have to learn all the stuff in Chinese school. And then my freaking Chinese school made us memorize the textbook passages. Word for word. We had to memorize the textbook. And I remember sitting there and I was like, this is injustice. This is injustice. Because why am I learning 6 subjects in school and I'm tired already, and then I have to go to another school and I have to fill my brain with more information that it doesn't have space for? I remember I was literally like breaking down. I was like, this is not fair. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong. It was so stressful, man. It was so stressful. And then I stopped caring. I stopped caring, at least in Chinese school. Because I was like, well, it's not graded. It's not graded. But then I stopped caring a little too much. And then my teacher told my mom that I'm dumb. So my teacher was like, I think she might need to stay after longer because she's like not retaining this information. So the result of that was I actually had to do more school. You see why I am the way I am now. You remember anything Chinese then? I mean, I can speak it conversationally. I'm not fluent though. Yeah. It was terrible. It was so freaking terrible. And then Uruka became a VTuber. I mean, like, are we surprised? Are we surprised? Like, I remember already having this train of thought in elementary school. Already having this train of thought, like, this is so unfair. I can't do this anymore. In elementary school. Like, no wonder, man. No freaking wonder. It was bad. It was really bad. Yeah. I would get home at like 6 or 7. 6, don't say it. I would get home at like 6 or 7. And then I would eat dinner. And then like my bedtime was around like 9 or 10. So like once I finished dinner, right, there's only like 1 or 2 hours left. And I had to do homework. So I had to do homework. And then I also had to practice like violin and stuff. So there was not any breathing room there. I would like read a little before bed. And I wasn't allowed to use TV or anything. In middle school, I got a laptop for school, but I'd have to do homework, and now there's more homework in middle school. I stopped the 5 days a week Chinese school in middle school, but I still had it on Saturday. But I had to do homework after school and then practice, and then I couldn't watch TV. And then on Fridays, I would have rehearsals, so I also still couldn't do anything. On Saturday, I would have to do all my homework because on Sunday, guess what? I have more rehearsals. So there was like low-key actually no time to decompress or anything. My parents would be like, why don't you start on your homework on Friday? Like, get a head start. And I'm like, I will die. I will die. Don't say that. I will die. Highly compressed bear, genuinely, man. The only quote-unquote decompression time I had was before bed, but I was supposed to be sleeping. But because I was so stressed out, I would decompress before bed by just like looking at stuff online. Even though it was past my bedtime. Yeah. And then in high school, the homework obviously increased, so it was even worse. And then the music stuff also increased. But I started getting more into the music stuff in high school, so like I didn't mind it as much, but it was the homework. It was the homework that really killed me in high school. The homework and the tests and everything. Homework is the worst, especially when you know, like you take a look at the homework and you know for a fact that it's bullshit. like I'm not learning shit from this. Like, if it's homework that'll actually help you learn, okay, fine. But it's a type of homework that you know for a fact that is bullshit, and it's like I still have to do it anyways because I need my grade for it. Homework doesn't do anything for additional learning anyway. Yeah, I don't think I really learned anything other than math. Maybe math homework helped just with reinforcing, but I don't think any other subject. I don't think homework was helpful for like any other subject for me. Maybe English, like obviously you need to like write papers at home. But that's not that's not really like a homework assignment. Like that's just like a project kind of thing, I feel. Like I didn't like it, but I can see how it would be a homework thing. You so tired after school? I immediately slept, but then woke up at night and it became a vicious cycle. I started getting sleep paralysis in high school. I remember. I remember the first time I got sleep paralysis. I did not know it would. I don't think I knew what it was for at least like the first 5 to 10 times that it happened. I could not figure out what it was. But I remember it's because I was sleeping maybe like 4 hours a day, and then I would get home and I would take a nap before doing homework because I genuinely like could not think anymore. I would take maybe like a 1 hour nap, and it was always during those 1 hour naps that I would get sleep paralysis. Lucky for me, if I finish homework in class, I gotta have more free time at home. So you know, doesn't work like that for 2 reasons. Didn't work like that for 2 reasons. Number 1, there is no finishing homework in class because there's separate classwork. There's classwork, which you do in class, and then there's homework, which is separately assigned. And if you don't finish the classwork in class, that's also homework. So yeah, and even if I finished homework in class, I couldn't freely just have free time at home because they would be like, "Oh, if you don't have homework, you should be studying other things. You should be studying for like the freaking SAT or whatever." So instead, I just pretended. But on the days that I had less stuff to do, I just pretended I had homework and watch anime. Just 4 hours every day on the regular? Probably somewhere between 4 to 6 hours, I'm guessing. 4 to 6 hours. And then we had some longer breaks at school that were meant for you to like go to class and like ask questions and things, or just like work on stuff. I usually use that time to nap. Take like a 30 to 40 minute nap. That's some decompression, right? Kind of. It was good, but it's also like your mind doesn't really decompress until you're like entirely let loose. You know what I mean? Like, I was still supposed to be doing homework and stuff, and like my mom just barges into my room whenever she wants. So like I mean, like it would still be like high alert, you know, it would still be high alert, and also I would still be stressing about school, but just not doing anything about it. Like, it doesn't actually decompress if you're still stressed out about things that you need to do and stuff. So, yeah. Like, I know in the grand scheme of things, like, there's so much worse things that could happen to you. But in the context of my own life, like, the context of my own life, it was so awful. It was so terrible. Like, it was really bad. It was really, really bad. Like, I was like, if life is just gonna continue like this, what is the point of living? Having no will of your own is very bad. Yeah! Like, it reached the point that I was like, if this is what life is like, I don't want to live it. It's like, like, there's no breaks anywhere, anytime. My brain is breaking, and I don't know what to do. And like, for me, for my, within like my peers and stuff, like everyone at my high school, for us, like college was considered the safe haven. College was considered the safe haven that everyone looked forward to, because all of our high school like alumni, sometimes they would come back. Sometimes they would come back to high school just to like see people or see teachers or something. And they'd be like, dude, high school is so much worse than college. Like, college is so much better. And these aren't even the people who are in like easy majors either. They were people at like freaking MIT coming back to our high school and being like, oh yeah, high school was so much worse. so obviously everyone at school was like, okay, we just need to make it. We just need to make it to college and it'll be so much better. The light at the end of the tunnel. Exactly. That was genuinely the only reason why I didn't entirely lose my mind. That was the only reason I survived. And yeah, it's true. It was so much more freedom and willpower. Getting through college was a whole nother thing though. Getting through college was a whole nother thing, but I will say you do definitely have a lot more freedom and willpower, which was good. It's getting into college. Yeah, that was also another stressor. Like, there's a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure to get into a good college. A lot of it. And it felt like once you did, all your life's problems would be solved, but obviously that's not true. But to a high schooler who doesn't know anything else, that's the safe haven. That's the safe haven. High school also had a lot of stuff forced into the brain that's not needed. That's true. That is true. There were a lot of things that I learned and I was like, dude, did I really need to learn that? Was this necessary? I don't know. I don't think so. I wish I went to like a specialized high school. I feel like that would have been a better time. Although I don't think there were any around me. I just need to make it to 65 now. I don't know what the future will hold, but I'm fortunate enough that I'm in an okay position right now. Like, I'm pretty well adjusted. I'm mentally healthier than I have been in a while. I think my mental health is pretty good in comparison to the previous years. It's not amazing, but it's doing decent. Nothing that's too worrisome. Big, huge. Yeah. You definitely seem to be in a better headspace than before. For sure, yeah. I mean, considering Considering I was very, 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 very depressed before. It was like, I don't think it's very difficult to be in a better headspace than before. Although I will say, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I was actually super depressed in the summer. Summer 2025. The previous summer, like literally the summer that passed. I don't know if it was noticeable, but I was incredibly depressed. I didn't even realize it. I didn't realize it until afterwards. And I honestly don't even know why. I genuinely didn't even realize that I was depressed until I wasn't anymore. Because like I thought I was fine. I thought I was fine. There was like literally no reason that I should... Not no reason, but like there was no glaring reason that I should have been. It happened like really out of nowhere and I was really confused. Was it during or after the trips? I think it started... It started after coming back from Japan in like early May. Probably. Early May 2025, I think, is kind of when it started, I believe. And then I don't think it really went away until like the end of August. I'm not really quite sure what triggered it. It was bad. And I didn't know. I didn't know that I was depressed until August. Around August, then I started thinking, around August was when I was like, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. Depression's something that just hits. Sometimes it has a reason, sometimes life throws a wrench at you. It might have been triggered after coming back from Japan. Maybe. It might have been the isolation after that. But like, I'm alone all the time, so I don't know why it hit me that hard. Like, it lasted 3 months. 3 months? 4 months. 3 or 4 months. May-ish to August. That's a lot of that's like 4 months. That's a long time. And I genuinely didn't understand why. And I remember feeling off. Because remember the Canada trip was in June? I remember feeling a little off when I was in Canada too. And I was thinking that it might be the elevation. I was like, maybe it's the elevation. But I think I was just depressed. Like, even though I was hanging out with people in Canada, I think I was already affected too much by that point. And then, oh my god, oh I remember. Do I want it? It's fine. Like, I'm fine now, but like, I remember in August. Was it August? Sometime around August, when I started becoming a little more self-aware of what was happening, I tweeted something. I don't even remember what I tweeted. I don't even remember what I tweeted, but it was something a little worrisome to people, I think. I don't really delete my tweets, so like it's probably still there. I tweeted something, and that was around the time that I met up with like some people, some face people for a certain thing. Completely unrelated though. But I remember it happened around the time. And I was staying in a hotel. I forgot who else was supposed to be there. But Lumi was there Lumi was there and I was there, and other people were gonna come after, but they weren't there that night, that first night. And I remember like when we got, because we were hanging out in the lobby and stuff, because Sagana was there too. But then like once we got into the room, I remember I remember she brought it up. Like she was like clearly trying to reach out to me. Bless Lumi. Like she was clearly trying to reach out, right? Because she saw the tweet. But like, I don't think like I really realized how I was feeling either. And I didn't know how to talk about it. So I just brushed it off. I was like, thank you for asking, like blah blah blah. But like I didn't really get into it or anything. Because I didn't know. I didn't know what I was actually like feeling. And then I started feeling really weird. And I was like, okay, can I do you mind if I use the shower first? Like you can go first if you want. But she was like, yeah, go ahead. And I got into the bathroom. The moment I turned on the shower, I don't know why, but the moment I turned on the shower, like I felt like sobbing. Like it was so overwhelming. I felt such an overwhelming need to sob. But I was like, Lumi's in the other room. It's like Lumi is one wall away. So I need to keep this really quiet. So I was in the shower quietly sobbing. And like I honestly didn't even like, I didn't even know why. I couldn't even realize why. So I was just crying in the shower really quietly. Cause I was like, I don't want to bother her. I don't think she needs to know that I'm crying right now. Looking back, it's so, oh my god, like I don't even know why that happened. But yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I have no idea how often I cried in the shower before I got on my antidepressants. No, see, I remember when I was in 9th grade, similar thing happened. Is that like I didn't want my family to hear me crying, so like I just wouldn't. But then the moment I turned on the shower, I would just start crying. Because like the shower is like the most soundproof thing that, you know? It's not even that I plan to cry in the shower. It's that like I don't want to cry when I'm around people. But then once the shower is on and then like mentally you know that they probably won't hear you, it just comes out. It's like, it just comes out. So yeah. So after that, I was like, something's definitely wrong. Something's definitely wrong. And once I realized that, I don't even know what I did, but like I started just trying to work on myself. And then at some point, I feel like I was like pretty fine in September. Yeah, I feel like I was pretty okay in September. So I did something. I don't know what I did, but I did something once I realized. Because 4 months is a really long time. 4 months is an incredibly long time. Hell, I could be depressed now. I don't think I am though. I don't think I am. But it's like you don't really recognize it until like the worst. Well, not the worst, but something more extreme happens, I feel. Crying's not a weakness. It's not. It's really not. Like, it shouldn't be a problem to cry in front of other people. However, I'm not about to start sobbing in front of my coworkers. Like, in my head, I know that it's fine. But I don't want to put, like, I don't want to make things awkward. And I feel like I feel like it's kind of a burden to people, like if I'm just like crying. So find a safe space and cry it out. My safe space is my Kirby plush. I sob into my Kirby plushie. I haven't cried in a long time though. Honestly, I don't think I've cried since that in that instance. In August. Like I generally don't think I cry that much generally. It's only because of the depression. I'm so glad I discovered you through your mold song. You're so super comfy for real. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you discovered me too. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you think I'm comfy. Kirby's a real one for that. Yeah, because it's like a big plush. So I'm like, I don't want to like get my pillows dirty. So I'll just cry into Kirby. Surely they noticed afterwards. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if anyone noticed that I was kind of off in person, but it's like we don't really see each other that often, so it might be hard to clock because like we don't see each other a lot, and it's like I don't know what you're normally like. so yeah. Crying is mandatory for being in phase. I don't cry that much. I don't cry often. I almost purely only cry when I'm depressed. Like deep in depression. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not much of a crier. I think. I used to be. When I was a child. But that's a different thing. Too cool to cry. I will say, I mean, this is a realization that I've had before, but I've like backtracked a little bit though. There was a point, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, probably 4 years ago by now. If you're counting, if you're just counting by years, like it's 2026 now. I think this was around 2022. Huh? 22. Was it 2022? Somewhere between 2022 to 2023 was like really when an emotional barrier in my brain broke. Cause like I genuinely just like would not cry to anything unless I was depressed, of course. Like I wouldn't really feel an overwhelming sadness even towards like external things. Like if I watched sad movies or like something sad happens in a movie or sad songs or whatever, like I didn't really feel anything. I did not really feel anything until for some reason around 2022 to 2023. It's like I gained consciousness or something. It's like I gained consciousness because suddenly I can feel the emotions of the things of the media that I consume. And there was a point that I would oh my god, I can't speak right now. There was a point that I would just get very emotional, just like consuming emotional media. That's partially why I do not consume emotional media anymore. Like I don't want to watch depressing stuff. And I remember saying that on stream. I was like, it's kind of weird, like I feel like I have newfound emotions. And like it was like framed as a good thing. And like it is a good thing, but to an extent, right? I've learned to backtrack a little bit. Like it's good to be able to feel emotions from things, but there's a point that it's too much. That's partially the reason why I do not consume anything that like any depressing shows or anything. It's because I just wanna stay away from anything that would make me fall back into that mode. I think it's a good thing to be able to cry every now and then. Like, it's very cathartic, I will say. It's incredibly cathartic. And I remember before I had this like emotional barrier broken in my brain, I remember feeling so emotionally overwhelmed, but not like in a way that I can feel specific emotion. It was just like a big mess of emotion in my head, and I was overwhelmed by it. I don't know if anyone can relate to that, but like I could not cry. Like I could not choose to cry. I could not cry if I wanted to. Like even if I watched sad things or like listened to sad things, I would not cry. And I was so overwhelmed by the emotions. Just a glob of emotions. And I realized once I was able to start like crying at things, like if I wanted to cry, I could watch things that would make me cry. I realized that it helps a lot with that bundle of emotions. It kind of releases it in a way. And I wasn't able to do that for the longest time. I was not able to do that for the longest time. So like it is a good thing, but I think it's also good to rein it in a little. You haven't seen Violet Evergarden? I did watch Violet Evergarden. I watched Violet Evergarden in high school. That was before all of the self-realization, man. That was before all this self-realization stuff. Before I was self-aware. Like I watched Violet Evergarden and I was like, damn, that's a good anime. But I was like, yeah, this is sad. But I didn't feel like an overwhelming emotion towards it. I was pretty apathetic. Is that the right word? I was pretty apathetic before a few years ago. I was low-key pretty emotionless before a few years ago. Uruka, you absolutely sound neurodivergent as emotional regulation is a part of it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Dude, yesterday I was hanging out with my homie, my bestie, Kit Kat friend, as we know her. And I was just like, we were just catching up, and I was telling her something. And just like out of nowhere, she's like, "Do you think you're autistic?" As a response to the like story that I told her. And I was like, "Do you think I'm autistic?" And without a beat, she's like, "There's a lot of things I think about you." Like, okay. All right. I don't think I am, though. I don't think I am. She's so real for that. Neurodivergent people can have different ways their brains process and regulate emotions, and they often pile up until something allows them to release. Is that not, like, normal, though? Or ADHD. The psychologist that I spoke to greatly suspected that I have ADHD. I don't have a diagnosis though. Should I get one? Should I try to get one? I do not have a diagnosis. What difference would it make? I mean, I feel like understanding more about yourself, or like knowing more about yourself, helps you understand yourself better. Like, definitely when I got my like social anxiety, when I got my social anxiety diagnosis, it definitely helped me like navigate the world better, I guess. Because before that, I thought there was just something incredibly wrong with me. Before that, I thought there was just something incredibly wrong with me. And like learning about like mental health stuff, and knowing that it is like a specific condition and there are things that you can do to like regulate it, is pretty helpful, I think. Helps to put a name to it. I mean, it's not the name that helps, it's like knowing what it is and being able to find resources that will help you. And also just knowing you're not a freak, I guess. Like knowing you're not... Just knowing that it's normal. Like there's other people in the world like that. You know what I mean? Because I thought I was just a weirdo. I thought there was something actually wrong with me. I mean, there is something wrong with me, but it's like a manageable thing, you know? It's not because I'm just a weirdo, it's because my brain is built wrong. Like, my brain is actually built wrong. I remember finding out about this when I was like 13, 14? I forgot. 13 or 14. And like, when I found out about it, like, I started crying because I was like, so it's not me. So it's not just me. Like, it was really comforting to know that it's just because something that did, like, there's genuinely something built wrong in my brain. And like knowing the things that you can do to help it, I guess. But it was scary, like it was really scary because I like vaguely knew about like mental health stuff from school. But I remember like I was like, how do I tell my parents? Because like I didn't know what their stance on that stuff was, right? So I was like really worried. But like when I had the suspicion, I was like, I think I should tell them because there's nothing I can do without my parents as a minor. So it took a lot of courage. It took a lot of courage. But the way that I like told him, quote unquote told my mom, was I got on her phone because I have her phone password. I got on her phone. I opened the browser and I think I opened up like a WikiHow article. Not WikiHow, like a Wikipedia or like a Mayo Clinic article about social anxiety. I opened up the article and then I turned off her phone and I put a post-it note on her phone. And I was like, please read. Please read this. Because I was scared of like verbally saying it. So I just put a post-it on her phone. I was like, read the article that's on your phone. And I don't think she saw it for like another hour or two. It was so scary. But she came to my room and she was like, is this you? And I'm like, who the fuck else would it be? And like the moment she walked in, I started crying because I really didn't know how she would feel about it. I started crying because I did not know. Because you know, some parents are not like, some parents are like mental health issues are not real. So I didn't know. I did not know. But she was like, is this you? And I was like, while sobbing. And she was like, I knew already. I already knew. And I was in my brain, I was like, what the fuck? The fuck you mean? And she was like, I mean, like, it's really obvious. She was like, it's really obvious that you have social anxiety. Like, you don't talk to anyone. Like, you don't talk to anyone. And I'm like, if you knew, why didn't you help me? It's like, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you help me? What the fuck? What the hell? Because like she's literally like yelled at me before for not talking to people, and I'm like, if you knew already, why didn't you help me? Hello? So it's like, on the one hand, I was like, what the fuck? On the other hand, I'm like, okay, well, that makes it easier. So that went smoothly. And then we went to like doctor. And then blah, 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 you know. And then we got like meds. Yeah. So. I'm like, why? If you knew, why didn't you help me, man? Like, I'm clearly struggling. I don't understand. But after that, she started being a little more understanding. But the kicker is she has this like pretty... I don't know if she has the same thing, but she has to have something similar because we are prescribed the same medication. I have a panic attack medication. And the doctor did say it was somewhat genetic. I don't think we have the same exact diagnosis, but we take the same meds. So it's like if you knew already and you also experienced similar things? Why? Hmm. That makes it 10 times worse for Mom Bear. Yeah, it's like one thing, like if you have no experience with like mental health stuff, but it's like if you know that you have this issue and you already like take medication for it, it's like, and you suspect your child has this problem, why would you not try to help them? But it's fine. Like she started being more understanding afterwards, so yeah. Zoloft? What is Zoloft? I don't even know what that is. I have panic attack medication. I try my best not to take it unless I really have to. Yeah, I try my best not to take it. I usually only have to take it like less than 5 times a year. Unless it's like a really bad year. Yeah, I try not to take it. Because it's known to be highly addictive. I have never felt any sort of addiction towards it. But yeah. You get side effects. The only side effect is it makes me sleepy. Which makes sense because it's supposed to calm you down. That's really the only side effect, I think. Addictive, yeah. Like, I remember searching it up because I was kind of scared to take it at first. I remember searching it up and like, everything I saw about it was like, it's like really addictive. And I was like, okay, that's kind of scary. But like, I've never felt anything towards that in that way. So I think it's fine. I guess it's just like, if you're using it properly, it's fine. I guess. So yeah. Yeah. That's me. I don't know. I try not to let it interfere with my life too much. I try not to talk about it too much. Because I don't really think... It's not really productive to keep talking about like, sure, I have problems. Who cares? Like, who cares? I don't really feel the need to bring it up unless it's like actually affecting it. Or it's a conversation like this where it just naturally goes into it. But I think it's sometimes surprises people, sometimes not. It sometimes surprises people, I think, because I seem really normal. Uruka is a sad girl company. It didn't start as a sad girl company though. And like, I really do hate that label. I'm not joking when I say I hate that label. I really don't like it. I don't like it. I do not like people calling it sad girl company. Stop it. Stop it. Don't say that in my chat. Uruka, I'm very happy you are able to self-reflect and are doing good. I mean, see, the thing is, in the past I was able to self-reflect and think I was doing good, but now I self-reflect on that self-reflection and I'm like, that's not accurate. But I guess that's just part of being alive. You're ever changing as a person. And maybe the things that you say today you will think is stupid tomorrow. Or maybe not even that much. Maybe in the next hour you'll think it's stupid. Oh my god. Depression and social anxiety are some of the most common psychological conditions. Having them doesn't make someone not normal. The thing is though, like, it is really common, but the thing about that is it's so common now that people just throw the words around even if they don't, like, have it. Like, it's not that I'm trying to gatekeep, but I think it is harmful to self-diagnose yourself and claim you have certain things and like constantly throw that around if it might not be true. Like, there's definitely a lot of people, like, depression is common, but there's definitely a lot of people that just throw around their own self-diagnoses, and I feel like it's harmful because, like, there's a lot of misinformation that can be spread, you know? Like, I think it's really good that mental health stuff, like talking about mental health, is less stigmatized. But I think people are a little prone to like victimization, and like everyone just wants to be special in some way, I guess. But it's like I just think at the extent that it is on the internet right now, it is kind of harmful. The people who constantly talk about their diagnoses probably don't suffer from them. I mean, there certainly are people who do have the diagnosis and do still constantly talk about it. But like, I think there's a lot of people who don't. It's like, who, you know, like, there's a lot more vocal people who don't have a diagnosis. WebMD started the trend of people self-diagnosing. Yeah. Not even with mental health either. I think the WebMD is with any kind of health. Physical health? Oh yeah, I'm having a heart attack right now. Don't pretend to be one to gain sympathy. Yeah. Or it's just like, let's not even think about like the misinformation aspect of it. It's just so like, it's so off-putting that like, if you're someone who doesn't actually like, obviously this is only for people who claim titles that are like obviously not. I think it's kind of awful to claim to suffer from something when you clearly don't. And it's like the people who do suffer from that are like having an awful time. And you're claiming that you have that, but you don't have the actual effects of it happening to you. Like you get the positive, like, I guess, internet sympathy of people without actually suffering the thing itself. Like, that sucks for the people who actually have it. If you genuinely do think you do though, and you do suffer from the like symptoms of it, and you're genuinely having a bad time, like I would fault you less, but like go to the doctor. It's like go to the doctor. Reach out to someone that is not random people on the internet. Says me. Says me. But I'm very over. There was a time that I used streaming and like stuff like that as just like a pure vent situation, and I recognized that was not a good move on my part. And you should not be doing that with the internet. That's not really something that you should do on the internet. But obviously I had not gone through enough to realize that at that point. In hindsight, obviously I'm like, you're stupid, Uruka. But yeah, maybe don't do that. People who pretend to be sick to gain sympathy, attention, and care are generally diagnosed with a mental health condition. Not necessarily. I feel like sometimes people just do it for attention. Because people are just like that. It's like, sometimes people are just like that. For clout. Yeah. And it just makes me even more bitter that like, because there are people like this, it makes you second guess people. Like, it makes you second guess people who like actually have issues. Like, it just sucks. It just sucks for everyone other than them. It sucks for everyone other than them. And that's like kind of why I don't really talk about it that much. Because like, I feel like given my general demeanor, it's like I don't feel like people would really believe me. Not that I really care, but it's just like, why would I put that perception of myself out there? Yeah. Yeah, those are just Uruka's thoughts. Those are just Uruka's thoughts on things. I know people think of certain things of me, and it's like yeah, sure, you can think whatever you want. But when I say things, it's not like I'm trying to make you think better of me or like have sympathy for me or whatever. I'm not trying to do that. I don't really care. But it's just more like, that's part of who I am. That's part of who I am, and I've just been dealing with that my whole life, so that's just how I am. That's just how I am. Easier for people to read a vague description for a condition and identify with it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's really easy to identify with symptoms of mental health issues. Cause like, it's not like you wouldn't feel anything at all related to it. It's just the fact that the people who are diagnosed with the condition are on a very extreme end. Like, so it's like, if you're like, oh, vaguely, yeah, like, I've been really sad before. I guess I have depression. Like, you know what I mean? That's just the easiest example to use. I think it applies for like a lot of other ones too. Like social anxiety is like, oh, I don't really like talking to people. I guess I have social anxiety. What do you mean? You have a pretty good rep out in the wilds? See, I don't really know what my rep is out in the wilds. I don't check out in the wilds. I do not know. I don't know. But I do know that there's a certain minority. I do know that there is a certain minority that dislikes me for like really strange reasons. Like, people think I'm like Ojo-sama, I guess. It's like, which is like, I'm not gonna LARP as if I'm poor, but like, there's a difference between being not poor and being rich. It's like, and at the same time, it's like, what would that change if I was, you know? What would that change if I was? Are you watching a VTuber? Like, is the reason why you watch me because you think I'm poor? Like, like, I don't get the train of thought. Like, is the reason why you would like me because I'm poor and suffer a lot? Like, I don't get it. Like, sometimes they'll be like, you like, why? They'll be like, but you didn't go through this, and I'm like, okay. It's like, I don't understand. Like, I'm not trying to flex on the pores or anything. Like, I never do that. I'm never like putting down people who are less fortunate. I'm never bragging about anything really monetarily. Like, I feel like I'm pretty run-of-the-mill average. But I've noticed that there are people who get mad that you're not miserable. It's like, why? Why does that have anything to do with who I am? As a streamer, especially. That's why everyone donates. Like, is the only reason why you're donating to me because you think I'm struggling and I'm poor? If so, like, I don't want your donation. Like, I don't want your pity money. Especially because I don't even need pity money. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Now they're gonna be like, oh, so she doesn't want super chats. It's like, now they're gonna twist it. Now they're like, oh, so she just doesn't want super chat. No, that's not what it's like. Thought you lived under a rock. I live under a rock. It's a relatively nice rock. It's a relatively nice rock. Struggle Olympics and crab mentality. I just don't get it. To be fair, you were a music major. They assumed I was a music major. Yeah, people just assume things and take it as fact. And I'm like, like I never said anything. I never said anything about that. Like, people are just assuming and running with it as the truth. Huh. I'm sorry to hear that you're poor. Make sad face. Thanks. 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 Pity dollars. Thanks. Appreciate it. She don't want super chats? Can't believe she doesn't want super. She said she doesn't want super chats. It's just so strange to me. Like, remember back in school, like people would make fun of you for like not having the latest blah blah blah. So why are we having a struggle Olympics? Like, not that either one is good, but it's just like why is this happening? Oh, poor homeless bear needs money. Oh, it's weird. And it's like, if you want to go down that route, like if you think you've struggled that much, I guarantee you 100% there's people who have struggled way worse than you too. It's like, why are we comparing? I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm not even saying this from like a super high and mighty like position in life either. Like, I'm a very average bear. Enjoy your pity 66 cents. It will be life-changing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm not fooled. I know you're rich in burrito money. Got my $350 of Chipotle. Not charity, but feudalism and paying our taxes. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You can't even afford guac. See, it's like sometimes I'll like mention things here and there about like childhood or whatever. And like, people will think it's because I'm trying to compete in a struggle bus. I'm like, no, I'm just telling you this is how it was. Like, stop trying to compare. Stop trying to compare all of my life experiences to you. Though I'm just telling you as a story. I'm not trying to compete with anyone. It's like, my God, Jesus Christ, man. Why did they just assume you're poor? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, is it mandatory to be poor on the internet? It's like, I'm terribly average in wealth. Me too. I'm also terribly average in wealth. It's not really something that I bring up. Like, I don't bring it up. I don't think about it. It doesn't come to my mind to bring it up. So it's just like so confusing. Like, I'll be talking about something completely unrelated, right? And someone will be, I don't know, man. Like why does it always gotta be competing? Like, I'll just be saying something really random, right? I'll be like, oh yeah, like the ice cream that I ate like when I was a kid. And then someone in chat will be like, we couldn't afford ice cream. Like, okay, I'm really sorry to hear that. But I never even brought up anything about like prices or anything. Like, it's things like that. It's like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's nothing wrong with being in any of the economic classes. Like, you know, if you struggled, I'm really, really sorry. If you didn't, that's cool. If you're rich, that's fine. Not everything needs to be about money. Like, conversation-wise, not everything needs to be about money. Business-wise, as a contractor of Face Connect Ltd, whose boss is H2O Sakana, I guess so. But like, conversation-wise, when we're talking, like, why? I don't understand. Just, like, people would just keep bringing this stuff into the conversation. And again, it's not like I'm not trying to like flex on anyone. I don't really have much to flex. I'm not trying to flex on anyone. It's just like this wasn't even part of the conversation. So I don't get why you hate me for not being poor. I don't understand. I don't get it, man. You are famous, Blue Bear. Your words are considered the truth to some people. I'm not even that famous. But I feel like it's not a weird thing to think, is it? Like, I don't think it's at least I don't think it's a weird or stuck up thing to say. Like, like, I don't think we all need to be bringing in. You know what? This actually ties into the previous conversation. Too. Just like trauma and struggles in general. Whether it be monetary, like financial, mental health, whatever. It's like some people will just bring their trauma into every conversation. And it's not me I'm not trying to be insensitive. It's just why? Like, why? Sometimes it fits into the conversation and that's fine. But sometimes it's just completely unrelated. Johan, thanks so much for the super with the ice cream. Thank you. I don't know if that's a hot take. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. But yeah. That's also why I don't really talk about my issues, cuz like I don't feel like I have to. It's like I don't feel like I have to, or it doesn't connect to the conversation. If it connects to the conversation, I'll bring it up. But most of the time, we're not having conversations about stuff like that. Remember I had a first date back when I was 19, and she trauma dumped everything while we were eating burgers. Dang. Yeah. It's like, you are valid in what you feel. Like, you are valid in what you feel, and those things that happen to you should not have happened. But part of navigating life is knowing when to say things and not, like. Uruka's trauma is often hair related. I mean the hair stuff is like not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. It's funny to think that it's traumatic, but it's really not that big of a deal. Don't treat your friends like a personal free therapist. It's like, okay, I say this as someone who doesn't like to burden people with things though. And like, I'm really bad about bottling things up too. But I think like you should be able to like tell your close friends things and stuff like that. But you have to make sure that you're not just trauma dumping on them. Or like make sure they're okay with it too, you know? Unfortunately, common sense ain't common nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. And like, it's really hard to navigate this sort of thing because, you know, you don't want to be a victim blamer. And it's really easy for them to feel like, you know, if you're like, hey, I'm not comfortable like being completely trauma dumped on, it's really easy for them to feel like, oh, you just don't care, or like you don't want to talk to them, or like no one cares about them. It's really easy for people to feel like that. But like, you have to understand that everyone is their own person. Maybe they're struggling with their own things. And it's like they just can't help you. They just can't help you right now. That doesn't mean they don't care. Like, they could not care, but it doesn't entirely mean that they don't care. Lend ears to your bros and they will lend theirs to you. Bestie support bestie. Exactly. It's like, if you're gonna trauma dump on someone, you're gonna have to be okay with them trauma dumping on you too. And I feel like some people don't realize that. It's gotta be like mutual trauma dumping. Equivalent exchange, yeah. Otherwise, why would they want to talk to you? Like, if you're just trauma dumping on them all the time, it's like, why would they want to talk to you? Like, Sucks when they overshare and then expect you to trauma dump back. Yeah, it's like a strange thing to navigate, but I feel like when you are trauma dumping on someone, I feel like it doesn't have to be someone that's like you're relatively close to. And by then you should like get a gauge of like how comfortable they are with you trauma dumping on them. If you're just trauma dumping on like loose, not super close friends and acquaintances, that's a little weird. I don't want to say weird, but it's like it puts pressure on people if they're not that close to you. And it feels kind of a little too familiar. But yeah, I think it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Like everyone has their own tolerance. Everyone has their own tolerance on like being trauma dumped to and trauma dumping back. You just gotta know the person. And it is stuff that's quite personal and can make people uncomfortable. And that's why you gotta make sure that it's someone that's actually comfortable with it. You can't just trauma dump on random people. People do it on streams. Yeah. I mean, like, make no mistake. I am guilty of this. I am guilty of trauma dumping on stream. In fact, I was literally doing it like an hour ago. It's like an hour or two ago. But like, I wasn't. It was, in my perspective, that was just me like telling a story. But in the past, I have definitely trauma dumped. In the past, I definitely have trauma dumped. I think there's like a difference between trauma dumping and then just like telling the story of your struggles, traumas, whatever, there's a different vibe to it, you know what I mean? Like, I've already somewhat come to terms with, and like I can laugh off things, rather than someone who's like trauma dumping. It's like they're actively still sorting through those emotions, and like it's obvious that they need help with that topic. It's a more serious vibe, and it's something that they're still working through. It doesn't always need to be the case though, but usually usually sometimes it's just people struggle Olympicsing. But yeah, if you're like randomly DMing a friend or something, like it's probably something that they're actively working through. Met viewers, yeah, viewers too, and like I used to feel bad. Like I still feel bad, but it's like I'm not the one to go to for this. Like I'm not qualified. I am not qualified to help you with that. Like I feel bad, and I'm sorry that things are happening or have happened, but I can't help you with that. It's like there's nothing I can do. The only thing I can really do is just provide you with entertainment and smiles and happiness. So, that's all I can do. Like I can't like actually sort through people's problems. Like even if I wanted to for good intentions, like you shouldn't do that. If you're not qualified to do that, you shouldn't do that. You make us laugh and get hype from your music streams. That's really all I can do, so I hope it helps. I hope it helps. Bear's not equipped for providing therapy. I am not anywhere near equipped to provide therapy. Listening to your trauma dumping is part of the GFE. I don't think I really I don't consider it trauma dumping. Maybe it is trauma dumping, and in that case, I hope it's not like grading. Because there was a point in time that I actually trauma dumped on stream. Like when something would happen and I was trying to sort through my feelings, like I would just do it on stream. There was a time. It was a bad time. It's a time that I'm not proud of. But I like to think that I don't do that anymore. And I actively try to avoid that. I don't know how we got to this topic. But yeah, possibly hot take from Fujikura Uruka. I don't know if it's a hot take. Like I feel like it should just be common sense. But yeah, I do know that there is a handful of people that dislike me because I'm not poor. Like I don't know. I know there's a handful of people who dislike me because I didn't struggle enough. I don't know. It's weird, like I can't even like describe it. I don't understand. Sorry for being built different. I mean, like, it's not that I don't have struggles. They're just different. And I'm not out here to compare apples and oranges. Like, I'm not here for that. I don't want to do that. Like, sorry that happened to you, but like, I think it's pretty miserable to pit other people's life experiences against your own. Like, when I meet someone much more fortunate than my first thought is not like, I hate you because you lived a better life than me. Like, what? Like, in my perception might be a better life, but maybe might not even been a better life. I don't think you can make assumptions based on those kinds of things. Like, you might... I've met some people who initially seemed like they should have had a better life than me, and it turns out, no, they did not. Like... I dislike the bear because she ate cereal with water. Hey, that's just, I'm just lactose intolerant. You can't hate me for being lactose intolerant. I judge a person by their actions and personality, not whether they were fortunate or not. Yeah, it's like, it's not that you're not allowed to hate me. Like, you can hate me if you want, but at least hate me for a valid reason. It's like, you know? I don't care if you hate me if it's an actual valid reason. If there's something that I did or said and it's like not misinformation and not just clipped out of context or something like that, like truly something I've said or done that you do not like about me, okay, fine. Like, that's fine. Otherwise, what the hell? It's like, like what? I don't know, but there's no way that there's never been anything that I've said that people didn't like. You know? Even if maybe it might have been like a weird, like an out of context thing. I don't know though. Like, I'm not so conceited as to think that I have not said anything offensive ever. Like, I try not to, but I'm sure stuff comes out sometimes. They cry in their Ferrari while I cry in my Honda. There's just a lot of things in life, and just people's life experiences can't really be compared to others. Like, there's just so many factors. There's just so many factors. This MLK weekend, let's not judge the blue bear by the color of her fur, but the content of her character. Bro. I forgot it was MLK weekend. Oh wait, no I didn't. I briefly forgot it was MLK weekend. You don't dabble in drama, that's a plus point. I mean, like, I try to stay as clean as I can. I do not want anything to do with drama. Like, I'm an anime bear girl on the internet. I'm not here to I'm not here to like give you hot takes on stuff. I'm not like, I don't even want to hear your opinion. Like, I'm an anime bear girl on the internet. Why? I don't want to. I'm not concerning myself. I'm not concerning myself with anything, anything like that. Alpha Smoke, thank you for member. Thank you. Yeah, the bottom line is I try my best. I try my best. Like, it's not even that. It's like I inherently I hate drama. Like, anytime something drama related happens, I'm like, bro, like, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Like, why? I don't care. I really don't care. I'm not like, ooh, give me the tea. Like, I'm like, no, just let me chill in my lane. Let me just chill in my lane. If it's not something that like directly affects me, I don't even want to know about it. If it's not related to me at all, I don't even want to know about it. Unbothered, moisturized. I mean, it's not that I'm unbothered, it's just that the things that I'm bothered by are the things that an anime bear girl should be concerned with. But yeah, I do try my best to stay very neutral, I guess. Obviously there are certain points that I like. Just now, I'll state something that might be a little bit of a hot take, but low-key is just common sense. Drama sucks. It does suck. Positive mindset people. I do think I have a generally very positive mindset. Like, at the end of the day, I think I do have a very, very positive mindset. And I think that's also, for some reason, a point that people don't like. It's like, no matter what you do, someone's not gonna like you. No matter what you do, someone's not gonna like you. Like, if I keep a positive mindset, they're like, why are you not sad? It's like, what the fuck you mean? What the fuck? Or it's like, or I'm just like chill, right? So I don't really, it's not that I don't have opinions on things, it's just like, first of all, I'm an anime bear girl on the internet. Second of all, like, a lot of opinions I do have, I don't feel like super strongly towards. Or I'm just trying to remain amicable to like everyone. So it's like, I will not choose a side. And then people will hate me for that. They'll be like, oh, why are you a fence sitter? I'm like, okay. Like, if you're gonna dislike me for not having an opinion, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm like, what the fuck? Sure, go for it. I really don't care. But yeah, I think it's like, I used to be more concerned with how likable I am, but at this point I'm like, there's some really miserable people out there. And low-key, like, do I want to be the one that gives them happiness? It's like, that's a little sinister, but there's some people that are so miserable that it's like, I don't want to be the one that gives you happiness. It's like, because what if I'm the one who gives you happiness, and you're so miserable. What does that say about me? I don't want to fix you, exactly. I don't want to fix you. People can't fathom how chill the bear is. Yeah, it's like people just can't fathom people being fine with just chilling. That's also why people thought I'm a druggie, because some people are like, ain't no way you're just raw dogging it like that. But yeah, I'm just raw dogging my chill. I'm just like that. I just like, this is just how I am. It's just how I am. Like I'm not trying to like put on a front or anything. Like I feel like that would have broken by now if I did. I feel like if you're not, I feel like if you're like not actually this, like I'm not trying to be like, wow, I'm so chill, but you know what I mean. Like if you're not actually this level of chill, it's pretty hard to keep up. If you're not just naturally like that, like at some point you probably would have snapped. In fact, even I've snapped sometimes, but like I still default back. The chill is all natural. It is. It's also 5 in the morning. Which is great. Awesome. I'm just raw dogging my chill. I am. Some people react very strongly if you don't take their side because they feel it invalidates themselves. I mean, that's what I realized. I'm not gonna bring it up again because I know people are gonna get heated about it again. But I did realize I did realize that, and I know now to just not indulge. I know now to just not indulge. Starting to realize human nature, a heated rivalry. Have you watched it? Have you watched Heated Rivalry? I haven't watched Heated Rivalry. I don't know if I want to watch Heated Rivalry. How do people take it as a personal insult if you disagree with them on anything? Yeah, that is definitely something that I've realized, especially being on the internet so much. It's just so strange to me. It's so strange to me, people taking your disagreement as a personal offense. It's like, people are different. Imagine that. People are different and have different life experiences that shape the way that they think. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. It's like, I'm not gonna say I'm like a saint or anything. Like, I definitely do sometimes think a certain way about people after seeing or hearing something that they say, but it's like, at the end of the day, if they're not bothering me and they're not dangerous, why do I have to be bothered by it? Right? Like, why am I bothered by it? It doesn't really do any good to be bothered by it. And a lot of the times, the people who get mad at you about, like, again, saying something that they disagree with, if they're coming after you for it, a lot of the time it's probably gonna be really hard to change their mind. Like, I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. That's not my job. OMG, you can't think wrong, think that's bad. Everyone has their own way of thinking and thought processes based on their own life and their own experiences. It's only natural. You're not always gonna agree with people. It's very natural to disagree with people. But I think it's just like being open to seeing the perspectives of others is quite powerful too, I think. Like, I think a lot of the reason why I am just so chill is like, well, I guess I can see from your point of view why you might think that. I don't agree with it, but I can see like why you think this. Maybe. And like, I'm not gonna be bothered by it. I'm not gonna be bothered by it because clearly stuff happened to you in the past and that stuff shaped how you think now. So I'm not, you know, it's not really my problem. I appreciate these talks, Uruka. They help me bounce my own thoughts and help better word things I feel / think about. I'm glad you feel that way. I never want to feel too like preachy about anything. Like, I'm just speaking my mind. I want to be too preachy about anything because obviously, like, again, everyone's different, and I feel like it's pretty unnatural, low-key kind of unnatural to think the way that I do. Like, I feel like it's more natural to jump on people for thinking something different. So it's like, it's just in human nature, you know? It's just in human nature to do that. And it's not like you're a bad person for doing that. But throughout your life experiences, there's a point that you do probably have to realize that your own perspective is your own only, and people aren't gonna know. People aren't gonna know why you think certain ways or whatever. You don't come off as preachy, Blueberry, just chilling and friendly chatting. I hope so. It's just, I always have these disclaimers because I know that there will be people who think that way. Again, it's just human nature. There will be people who think that way. Based on assumption or just how it feels vibe-wise to them. And that's fine. That's okay. But that's not my intention. I hope you know that's not my intention. I have an interesting way of looking at things. I've been told. Oh my god, I went on so long like Cleo's rating it to me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Cleo raid is crazy. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Ultra rare event, yeah. Ultra rare event. Dang. I didn't realize it was going on for that long. I find it funny how I was like, I'm worried about my sleep schedule, and here I am yapping at 5 in the morning. So much for going to bed quickly. Yeah, see, like, somehow after violin, it always devolves. Well, I don't know if it devolves, but it just somehow ends up into like deeper talk. Maybe it's just because it's late at night. Maybe it's just because it's late at night, and these thoughts are kind of what do you call it? Oh god, what is the word? These thoughts are more stimulated at nighttime, maybe. Maybe that's why. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Fujikura Uruka, FU, the Blue Music Bear. And I usually am playing violin, but at the moment, and for the past 2 hours, probably I have not been playing violin. I've just been yapping about life things. Just things that come to mind, I guess. Saying neutral is my policy too. I've been a leader of a group before, so it's exhausting to hear all these sides. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's exhausting to hear the sides. It's like the exhausting part. Well, it depends on the situation, but like if it's like two people that you know that are beefing or something, the exhausting part is explaining things in a way that is from the other person's perspective that the person you're explaining to would understand. And then you have to do the vice versa too for the other person. But yeah, that's just my way of thinking. I don't really I don't really think. It's like, it's not that I don't think. It's like maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I just think a lot. Maybe I just think a lot. That I am the way that I am. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Aristotle, yeah, philosophy. I don't think it's anything that deep, really. I don't think it's really that deep. I feel like it's pretty basic concepts, but people don't really like think about, like, verbalize it. Like, people don't quite understand themselves a lot of the times, which is normal. It's weird to understand yourself. I feel like I'm a weird... I am a weird level of self-aware at this point, I think. I'm at a very strange level of awareness. But yeah, it's just like... understanding that everyone comes from somewhere and everyone's not gonna be like you, and you don't have to be everyone's friend. Like, doesn't matter if you piss people off, really, unless you're doing it on purpose. If you are being yourself and speaking your truth and it pisses someone off, well, I mean, that's just how it is. That's just how it is sometimes. So, I don't doubt that I have haters, even if they're very few. Even if they're very few. The thing is though, I don't sometimes I don't know. Sometimes that's not a great idea. Well, I mean, I'm obviously don't like offset people. Like, don't make people mad on purpose. Like, if you know someone's gonna be mad about it, then maybe don't. But it's like, if you're saying something and you don't think people, like, it's not something that you think people will be mad about, and someone gets mad about. It's like, what? Okay, then. Obviously, it's a different story if you know they're gonna be mad at it. I'm not saying troll and rage bait. I'm just saying if you say something without the intention of angering people and with like not knowing that it will anger someone. Obviously there's caveats to that, because like sometimes people are just ignorant. But it's like let's take a very simple example. We're not even talking complicated here. You like pineapples on pizza. You say, I like pineapples on pizza. Some people are gonna be very offended. But why? Worst thing that's happened to me here was that you called me stupid, but I forgive you. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. If you piss someone off just for the fun of it, you're an asshole. Yeah, like I'm saying, like don't piss people off on purpose. don't piss people off on purpose. And obviously, depending on the topics, it's different. But I mean, just like in general. Like, just something super random. Things that are super random. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I just know. I definitely know there are Uruka. I don't know if there's haters. Definitely dislikers. I don't know about haters. Like, I feel like I haven't really done enough to have someone hate me. Maybe people dislike me. Maybe they don't hate me. Nah, I've got to have at least one hater. I've got to have at least one hater. But the thing is though, like, I don't know if it's like a clip thing, like a clipped out of context sort of thing, or what. Because that's happened before. That's happened before, you know? Like, things clipped kind of out of context. Or like out of context in a way that, like, it's just it makes a little less sense. And it's like you're watching one thing, or just like a, you know, just from the clip. I think you don't really get the full judgment of someone's character from that. like sometimes people watch a clip, and I'm not mentioning it just because I don't want to open that can of worms, but you might know what I'm talking about. Like, the comments, people are like, damn, I thought she was a down-to-earth one. And I'm like, oh, okay. Alright. I mean, well, first of all, I never said that I was. I'm glad you thought I was, but for some reason don't think anymore. But it's like, it's weird, and I acknowledge that it's not really something that I should have said probably, but I genuinely didn't think it was an issue. I didn't know it was an issue until people started reacting. I'm like, why? Why does this concern you? It's like, why? Out of context clipping is a very delicate art. It needs to hit just right to be effective. That wasn't even the intention of the clipper though. It just happened to go very wrong. It wasn't even the intention. They were probably just like, oh, this is interesting, and then it just went really wrong. It's nothing that was that bad. Like, it's nothing that was bad. To me, it wasn't anything that was bad. I don't think I should have. Looking back, I don't think I should have said it, but like at the time, I didn't know. I didn't know it was that big of a deal. But yeah, I'm not mentioning it now just because I don't want to open that can of worms again. Not because I want to avoid it, but I just know that if I mention it again, people are gonna be like, "Oh, I thought she was a down to earth one." It's like, Sir Simple, thank you for the super. Thank you. It wasn't a political statement. It was nowhere near a political statement. It wasn't political in any way. Like, it was not political in any way. I am not, like, I do not say anything. To my knowledge, I do not say anything political ever. That is a nothing burger. It is a nothing burger. At least to me, it's a pretty nothing burger to me. It's like, which is why I said it, because I didn't think it would be a big deal. But people got mad. I'm like, you don't even watch my streams, man. Like, you don't even watch my streams. And at first I was like really irked. But now I'm like, doesn't concern me. Doesn't concern me. Why do I care? Why do I care? Given the topic... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say... Given the... I'll just say it anyway. Given the topic, it honestly makes them look more pathetic for being mad at it. It's like... So I don't know why I should be bothered. The bear does not concern herself. The bear does not concern herself. Let the haters hate. You do your thing is good policy. Yeah, I don't... I'm just generally very worried about how I present myself, because it's like, again, it's pretty easy for people to take things the wrong way, especially with clips and stuff. So I'm a little more cautious nowadays. But at the same time, it's like not my problem. Not my problem. It's not like I really say anything that bad anyway. Alright. I have yapped far into the sun. It is time to go. Unless you count hot takes on poor sheet music transcription as political. Somehow someone's gonna turn that into a political thing. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I stay away from it. I don't want to talk about that stuff. I'm an anime bear girl on the internet. Why are we talking about that? There's people in chat who try to bring it in sometimes though. It's like, why? Literally why? Like, what? This was not part of the topic. Why are we talking about this? Get your merch at shop.face-connect.com. That's shop.face-connect.com. You can get your Seasons of Frost. Is that what it's called? Seasons of Frost merch. Where is it? Oh my god. Here it is. Seasons of Frost. You approach things differently. I mean, I feel like this is a very neutral approach. To me, it seems pretty normal. Christmas merch. Like, to me, it seems pretty normal. The most the most political I get is just don't hate women. like I didn't think that I didn't think that would be a hot take. I didn't think that was political. It's like, but sometimes I have to be like, hey chat, maybe don't do that. Never thought I would have to do that, but here we are. I don't know why you think this is a safe space for you to say those kind of things. It's not. That's really the most it'll be, and it's like not even a hot take, I feel. It's like not even a hot take. Making jokes about women doesn't mean we hate women. I don't care. It's not welcome here. It's not welcome here. Because maybe you don't mean it. Maybe you don't mean it, but a lot of those quote-unquote jokes come from somewhere. We don't welcome that here. We're not gonna hate anyone here. Unless you're stupid. Okay. Let's raid. Let's raid. To make some boundaries, a lot of chat's been getting away with it. Yeah, there were more before, but I think I did. I had to give reminders for maybe like a month or so, but I think chat's been pretty okay recently about it. We're gonna raid. Malice. Okay, let's raid Malice. Let's raid Malice. First time raiding Malice? Possibly? I don't remember. Have I raided into her before? I feel like I've probably raided into her at least once. Oh my god, I'm eating Chipotle tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm gonna have Chipotle. Oh my god. I love Chipotle. Chipotle's my life. Okay. We're raiding now. Rip my sleep schedule. It was great for 2 days. It was great for 2 days. I'm gonna still try to wake up not that late, but that'll be a challenge. Chipotle! Oh my god. Chipotle. That's also a vine. That's also a vine. Oh my god, I love Chipotle. Chipotle is my life. That's also a Vine that I've referenced. Okay, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. I need to bounce myself out of here. Bye, bye, bye.